Yo,
Yeah.
yeah, what? Hey man, will you get that black screen off, man?
No, we the blackest show on
We
the show.
ain't the blackest show. I'm gonna tell you the
No,
blackest show.
no, but we gotta be, dog.
Man, we can't be the
How we stay
blackest
black,
because we
dog?
we we love everybody.
No, yeah, but you do it from a black perspective.
Okay, man. Listen,
Over
man.
to the left, man, the
Uh,
blackest show on the
if
interweb nets.
listen, you need to take that black screen off. And see, people are like, "What's wrong with
Man, you
Pedro?"
ain't fine, dog. You changed, Shane.
Man, yeah, a little bit, a little bit, not a lot, but enough.
Let me get more lighting in here. Then fine. Well, then you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Then I'm gonna come to you from my Jedi state.
Why are you now?
Come
Now you're like, all right, Sam Jackson.
Savage AF, forget your feelings. Facts matter. We are a show that talks politics, hot topics, and current events, and then I don't give a fluff kind of style. I'm one of your hosts. My name is Black Pedro.
Yo, what's going on? This is Shang, and we're here normally for you 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But I wanted to let y'all know something that's very important for you to know. The subscribe thing, the thing we always tell you, you got to get on that, y'all people. Now you see it scrolling down there. You see it scrolling.
So,
I
so
got, yeah. So y'all got to get it together.
let them know that we are live, YouTube, Facebook.
And
Sometimes
Instagram. Are you on Instagram?
let me try and
But it's been kicking us off a lot, dude. Or you a lot.
I mean you haven't been on in months.
Yeah, because I still am not able to go live.
I'm gonna see if we can do it. But if you ever miss us live on YouTube or Facebook or sometimes Instagram,
Did it work?
let me see. I'm trying to set it up now because I given up hope, to be honest. I was like, oh well, we are
Because they
forever
kicked you off like 3 times.
from IG Live. Yeah. But that being said, if you ever do miss us live on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you watch, just know that all of our shows are archived on our YouTube channel. Oh, Sugarfoot.
Did it not work or work?
Let me see. Now hold on. Let me see now. Now everybody, now hold on now. Oh, something went wrong. Please try again. I know what went wrong. You were they about to make me curse. Listen, man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So what do you mean something went wrong? It said that? It popped up and said that? Oh yeah, you got problems.
Something went wrong. It's all good. If you ever miss us live on YouTube or Facebook, you can catch us on our YouTube channel.
You can catch us here. I mean,
youtube.com/c/SavageAF World, all one word. Make sure you subscribe.
wait a minute, say that again. What? Make sure you what?
Subscribe, get notified.
And when you subscribe and you get there, you click this like this. Make sure you click the bell because the click bell is a reminder to let you know to do that. I was bleeding. I sliced the hell out of my finger. I don't know if you can see it right before the show. Oh. Yeah, broken glass. Broken glass everywhere. No, no, but make sure that you do that. And also, thumbs up matter. The thumbs up because the thumbs up help us with the algorithm, and the algorithm helps us with the success, and the success helps us buy Lamborghinis. Would you buy a Lamborghini?
I might consider the Urus, the truck.
Oh no, no, but I want an electric. I want an electric Challenger.
If I was gonna do a supercar,
like top of the line,
Aston Martin, dog. You know I'm a James Bond fan. What up? What up? That's all you would hear when I roll up.
That would be your horn. Okay, no, the Aston Martin that was in the last one. No, the one before that was that he crashed was beautiful. Like I would stick my dick in the gas can part of it. Just
I'm about the Aston Martin, the one that he rolled over.
Yeah, that one.
That was in the first one, Casino Royale.
Yeah, that's the one I would. But aside from cars, listen, y'all got to subscribe to the damn channel. I forgot to tell you this too. Make sure you rate it. Rating and commenting matters. I know a lot of people think it doesn't, but it does.
Really
So
do,
make sure you do that.
If you're not on YouTube, maybe you've been kicked off. They have rules. Facebook doesn't, which is a surprise, which surprises me as to why we got kicked.
Say that again.
It's the tequila talking, man. I'm shocked that we get kicked off of IG so much when it's owned by Meta, but Facebook really doesn't.
We do get kicked off. Wait a minute, I've been kicked off twice. You what now? 3 times now?
Yeah, I think it's only twice. I think this is my second time getting banned from going live on IG.
But you know why that is? If somebody reports us or something we said in the content that they go, ooh, like that's why I say grape. And it's surprising we have a great background right now. But if you say grape, or you got to say SA.
SA'd.
Yeah, because it's and the people in the feed, they don't make it any better. They're wild. They're crazy.
Yeah, y'all be coming up with assassination plans and
that's crazy. You talked about that. I was going to talk about that today.
Okay, well, throw it on in there, man. That being said, there is Facebook. They really don't care. Speaking of plotting against whatever conspiracies, what you want to do, buy an island, drink Kool-Aid. Facebook
it's up top. It's right here up top, and it's
SavageA.F.
And make sure you give us that too. Go there and follow us. Give us that right there. Also, wanted to make sure you people knew you got damn lovely audience that Instagram means the world to us. Like humanity, who cares? Kids eating school lunches doesn't matter. Yeah. But what does matter is you following at Black Pedro, BLACKPEDR, Ghost Ride the Whip. I don't know why I said Gouda. Make sure you follow at Black Pedro and follow me at Comedian Shang. Thank you for this. I got insurgents of followers.
No, you mean a surge of followers.
Insurgents,
or insurgents, but
it is insurgents
of followers. That probably means like Hamas or Hezbollah.
Yeah, Hezbollah. But no, you know what I did? I haven't done it in about a year. I did an invite to my through Facebook, and it worked. I got about like 800 new followers.
Oh, good
so,
shit.
Yeah, so it's just but you got to do the little clickety click. I was sitting here watching the Red Dragon, which on Netflix. Yo, that movie was creepy.
I don't know that one.
It's the prequel to Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah, I did see that one.
And I was sitting there clicking, follow while I was watching that. And it actually made me jump twice, which I never jump. I never.
That's when you had more followers. You probably clicked.
Yeah, I clicked. Yeah, man. When he stabbed him in the stomach, I was like, "Oh, I like Edward Norton. They're gonna kill him off." Yeah, it was. I didn't screw it up for y'all. You have to see it. It's
an old movie at this point too.
Yeah, I didn't know it was on Netflix. You know how Netflix says new movies? I just clicked it last night.
That's new for them.
Well, yeah, I just went not new. I knew it was old, but I'm saying I was looking at it going, yeah, man.
Yes,
I understand why Trump was talking about Hannibal Lecter. That dude he was real with it. Still can't get the Palmer Dick thing. I still can't get over that.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's gonna get weirder. We got 14 days till America ends. It is Tuesday, October 22nd, 2024. In the time-space continuum.
It's before it ends?
It's 2 weeks, dog.
Yeah. It's the end of the world as we know it.
Savage AF, man. Fuck your feelings. Facts matter. Black Pedro, comedian Shang.
Yo.
Politics, hot topics, and current events. We are going to end today's show. It's a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Did you add something, Shang? Or you?
I already added it. Yeah, it's in there.
Oh wait, I don't see it, dog.
Yeah, it's there.
Oh, I thought you meant you added a banner. I'm not sure what the topic is, but Shane's gonna take us out with the
I could
bang.
no, Jack Smith is nothing to fuck with. He's
Yeah,
like he's yeah.
we're gonna call it the Wu Jack Clan.
Okay, because
Wu Jack
he
Clan ain't nothing to
the
fuck
new
with.
the new information, and I watched an interview with this dude. He's cold, like he comes off like
Is
I
it
don't give a
cold as ice?
yeah. He
He
comes off
knows
like
his,
I don't give a fuck what you talk about. I know
he
what you
knows his son
did.
too.
Yeah,
This is fish best served cold.
yeah. So
All right. All right. So we'll end with Wu Jack Clan. Ain't nothing to
okay.
fuck. Before we get into that, and I guess I'm gonna bring y'all a Black Pedro pop in today. We'll make it that. But check on your strongest friend, yourself. And this is gonna be a message primarily for Black men, but I think can be applied to all in various
I
different
thought
ways.
it was check on your friend. I'm your friend. That's messed up.
Check on your strongest friend,
I'm
yourself.
I'm not your strong. Well, I guess I'm not. Yeah.
You
Okay.
got to be your strongest friend, but we'll get into it. Before we
That's
get
all
into
right. No, it's all right. I'm not. I'm not.
that, he's obviously you're not my
What
strongest
if I started
friend.
crying?
I know.
What if no, for real. What if I was like,
Get you nowhere, nigga.
baby, Pedro, man,
Nigga be crying, love and shit, nigga. I'd be
why
like,
you like?
ladies, meet Shank. He'd be like, I'm not pretty. I'm like,
Yeah,
nigga,
people,
you got
people.
money and you don't even know it.
No,
Right.
I'm good, man. But I just,
Yeah.
other than slicing my finger, a
You
chunk
know,
of my finger out, and my eyes are still acting up. I'll
epidermis
be all right.
down.
Yeah, man, I sliced it good, man.
Before we get into that, though, him versus us. Project Lincoln does a gender reveal with one of their latest ads that I think it will be eye opening.
Can we play that on here?
We're going to.
No, because some stuff that they'll block you if you use their content. I was watching one and I think Lincoln Project wants everybody to share it because
I feel like
they're evil. They're evil towards him, and I like it.
Because I'm getting it from another source, so it's all been shared already.
Okay, good.
But before we get into that, and we will pop off with another topic, I do want to say what's up to Gina Amerson, Compton's finest, Sean Stubbs, Lady Hazel May, LG is in the building. Oh man, we appreciate y'all for helping these bricks by bricks. Breezy JJ's. Man, I appreciate y'all for being here. Listen, Damani Jones, I see you too. Before we
Damani Jones is here?
Yeah, man.
Damani Jones. That's your theme song.
And now a commercial break. Before we get into that, though, we're gonna start off today's show Tuesday, October 22nd, 2024. Day minus 14 of America. We are at the end, baby.
I mean, okay, what you're leaning to Kamala, right?
Not leaning towards.
No, I mean you're leaning to her win. No, I'm down.
Oh, her winning, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, no, see, now I'm starting to get apprehensive again. I'm back and forth. So y'all get out there, and if you don't vote, your feet stink, and you don't love your Jesus.
And he don't love you. That's the more important part. But one show we used to love, all of us, I'm sure, back in the day, the Jeffersons. Well, we're moving on up to
like this.
side. It was a spinoff of All in the Family, for those who don't know. But speaking of moving on up, Shaye Moss and Aunt Ruby, court ordered by a judge, will be getting Rudy Giuliani's penthouse and all the shit in it, including, I believe, a Joe DiMaggio signed jersey, famed New York Yankee. Used to bang the shit out of Marilyn Monroe. I think they were married. But all that shit is Shaye Moss and Aunt Ruby's right now. And the reason why is because Rudy Giuliani chose to defame two election workers who happen to be black while Shaye Moss was passing out ginger mints to staff members. Rudy Giuliani accused her of passing out USB drives like they were crack vials, I believe he said, or like it was crack, and accused these women as being central part. By the way, this is I think a mother daughter combo, right? Like
Right. No, yeah, yeah. They're
on Ruby, but I believe she's Shaye Moss's mother.
she
Um,
is. Yeah.
and they were accused of being like basically central conspirators in attempts and efforts to, or in what they call the steal of the election in Georgia. And they're the ladies go.
Well, I
And
just hope they use the money for better weaves, but I like them. I
but
like.
but well, but they should be able to do that now. But the reality is, like during the what do they call it, the January 6th commission, these were key witnesses in that effort, and in front of the world, in front of Congress. You heard Shaye Moss talk about the threats that she was receiving, that her family was receiving.
Right. She couldn't go to work, and she was afraid to even
Stop
say her
being
name.
active. She gained mad weight, got depressed. Aunt Ruby talked about, being afraid that somebody would use her name in public because she didn't want to be recognized. They even went as so far as to go to the grandma's house, Shaye Moss's grandmother, a mob of white people. I'm gonna call them a mob because of the mentality, more than necessarily the size of the group. And actually, like I believe, forcibly entered her house,
Right.
searching for election fraud evidence at these black women's houses and things like that. So Rudy Giuliani, Trumpty Dumpty, they all pointed these women out, but Rudy just kept it up to the point at which he basically was painting Shaye Moss as a crack dealer of
Yeah.
USB,
Any stereotypical thing they could that
but a crack dealer of USB drives that were used to interfere in the election results in Georgia, all of which was complete, what do you call it, bullshit. But subsequently ended up truly affecting these women's lives, not only logistically, but emotionally, spiritually, and in terms of esteem as well.
But
But all that being said,
wait a minute. Not only that, the thing is that he tripled and doubled down on it. And when they said, even after he lost, he said that he tried to put it on them, which caused people wanting to kill him.
that's what I'm saying. So, right, it detrimentally affected their lives logistically, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically. And so Rudy Giuliani was a defamation case was brought against him. He lost, owes a
Big
shit
time.
to them, and as part of that, now has to give up his New York penthouse apartment, which I just think is so beautiful.
Yeah. And so was it. Look at this.
Is that really what it
Yeah.
looks like?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would be amazing. That being said, these women, it won't, it does, none of this repairs like the psychological damage or anything like that. But it's really hard for cracker ass crackers to get up to the 70 something floor or whatever. So, ladies, I hope you take over the apartment or sell it and get your money
Sell
and
it. Yeah. Sell it and get the bag. Yeah.
move to New York City and start shopping, sweetheart. But whatever it is, Rudy Giuliani deserved to have all of his shit taken away, and basically, it is and will be, and this is it. This is evidence of that. He didn't have the money to pay them off. That's why
And
you have to give up this money.
well, Pedro, he was very upset. I talked to him the other day, and he was very upset and told me, "This ain't right. This ain't fair. Those nigger girls should not have my stuff."
He's like, I won't sleep until the sun comes up, motherfucker.
Yeah. So I mean, my main thing for it is at least there's some justice, because I think that I don't know if Trump is going to any justice, even if he loses. I don't know if they're going to put him in jail.
Wait, put who in jail? Trumpty Dumpty?
Yeah.
You know, I think his offenses are jailable. So let's go
Oh
ahead and
no, no, absolutely. But I just feel like the way they've been giving him a pass so much. They've been giving him so many passes. I think that's what's going to happen.
well, Tanya Chutkin, I don't think will be giving him passes, and the juries that he's been in front of, the grand juries, have not given Donald Trump passes. Um, Clearly, a hairstylist did not give Rudy Giuliani a pass on that one. Maya Baker says, "Look, anyone still on the fence is delusional. Democracy versus slavery. Period." And you know what? I will agree with you 100% on that, Maya Baker. If you are on the fence, definitely. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't honestly really know
well,
how to talk to you, or like I don't know what you see or don't see.
well, no, I know what they
On
see.
the side of the fence, I see their. I know where they're coming from. The people on my side of the fence, I know where we're coming from. And
No, no, no,
people that is
no.
still kind of wavering, I really have a hard time. I can talk my talking points, but at some point, I just want to grab both of your shoulders, shake them hard until your brain stops working because I'm like, what don't you see? Like Maya said, this is democracy versus antebellum South.
Well,
This is what when they say conservative white Christian nation led by white men, they want the plantation South, antebellum South. Before the Civil War, they want all of America to be the South with two F's and one tooth.
well,
Oof.
Pedro. One, I don't understand why you would even talk like that.
It's
I'm
the
offended.
tequila.
No, I'm offended by the fact that you think that slavery was a bad thing. I
I
mean,
mean, I see the good sides of it. If
come on, man.
white and rich,
Come on, man.
that's why I say you're either rich, racist, both, or fucking stupid, right?
I just think
And that
that
was the
you know
poor
what.
white people of the South that thought that niggers are taking our jobs. Really, you want to pick cotton? That's
But
that's
the
what you
reason,
want to do. Poor white people pick cotton.
yeah, but I don't know, man. I really do think that the way people are going about it,
Ooh.
and about wanting to enslave us and want to take gay rights away. I mean, hear me out before you judge me. And they want to take women's rights away to have autonomy over their body, and how they want to make the rich richer. I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean, come on, bro. I mean, give me something, and I'm trying to work with you.
Well, I know I get what you're saying. I'm feeling bad for Damani Jones right now because you know what? I'm just gonna re up real quick just to. Oh Lord, Damani Jones says there is no way possible we going back to slavery, and this hurts my heart, brother. If you got a glass, raise it up and cheers me right now, Damani. Slavery never actually ended.
What?
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I know we've talked about it many, many times. Well, you should look up Ava DuVernay's The 13th, or just look up the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, which abolishes slavery except as a form of punishment for a crime, which means that convicted felons can be enslaved. And they are. Felons make products for major corporations and get paid pennies on the dollar.
Well, because
They
the
essentially are enslaved.
now
Like
what? No,
state,
they
state and federal penitentiaries
right.
use
You make
slave labor.
slave labor, but if you look at it,
We
hey,
never left slavery.
it cuts down on the prison grape. I mean,
I don't think it. I'm not. I don't even want to know that stat.
I'm
Oh,
just saying, if they're in there doing work for pennies, right? Hear me out, people. I'm just spitballing. It gives them less time to do prison grape. I I'm coming up with jewels today. I just
hey, no. Hey, drop them gems, dog. Damani Jones says, I know the bylaws. I'm saying you can't do comedy no more. Got to hit the field is my example. I don't know, bruh.
Comedy is hitting the field.
I mean, I'm one traffic stop away from being in the field. But you just got to understand the new field is like some textile plant, or you're cleaning up the side of the freeway,
Or cleaning chickens.
or be working in produce, or agriculture.
You know what though?
Like,
No. When you say that, like even with if we going back because I see the thing popped up with Shaye and Ruby, there are some instances where we get some kind of justice. But when we talk about them wanting to bring slavery back, there's literally stuff that correlates in Project 2025 that goes right back to that thought process. And there are Caucasians, and there's Caucasians that back it. I'm not saying, and there is some coontastic, coonerific ass Negroes that think it's okay.
Mark, what's his name? Mark Sex Shop Weirdo Fuckhead Robinson, Black Bowling Ball of North Carolina, said once that
he'd buy a slave.
He would buy slaves if slavery was around. So I'm not sure, Damani Jones, that the mentality of it. I get. I think another layer of what you're saying is like we wouldn't go for that, right? And I get that. Like,
no, I disagree.
But
there would be a portion of us that absolutely would go for that.
Well, I mean, it depending on how it's flexed, it's always a power move. And if you don't have power, then your choice is die or just try and survive. And then niggas start singing, and that's the sound of the men.
Yeah,
on the chain, get back, yeah.
But no, I think that like as somebody had brought it up, I was about to say Candace Owens absolutely would be like, I'm okay with this, and there's a lot of people that'd be okay with it.
Treehead said, "Sell him Candace." As you say it, Treehead is like, "Sell Candace Owens," which means there would be black auctioneers. Treehead would be like, "We got a strong four-headed buck, bitch.
Look at the hips on this one."
We're not even from this planet. This is an intergalactic slave, bitch.
Yeah, but no, I think there's a lot of black people, and I watch a lot of these stupid rappers, and one of the football players that plays for I think Pittsburgh Steelers.
No, Antonio Brown. Antonio, I've had my frontal lobe racked by too many football plays. Brown,
concussion boy,
lost my helmet on the field way too many times. Brown, goddamn fruit flies. Is hugging Donald Trump. And then
he's an idiot.
It's a session of videos. It's like Antonio Brown, mad head concussions. Herschel Walker, mad head concussions.
I saw that. Yeah.
Like there's a bunch of fucking, well, not a bunch, but the football players or ex-football players.
The one that talk like this, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I like Trump. I like way Trump move. I like
that's Herschel.
That's Herschel. Yeah, there's a lot of lisping going on. But I mean, there's always been coon cage ass niggas. There's always been Django ass. Not Django. What was the other guy's name that was in Django? The other character. Not Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson ain't. I'm talking about the character. What was his name? I forget his name.
Wait. In Django?
In Django, he had a name. Not Sam Jackson. We are so tied to him being. Yeah, that was Sam Jackson. No, I'm saying the guy he was playing.
Oh, I don't know. Nobody knows the character's name.
Anybody in the feed know the name of the character that was in Django?
Coon. Maya says, had a ninja on IG ask for her policies, meaning Kamala. I called him a coon biscuit and thought of you, Pedro. Yeah. I'm going to try my best not to call black people in the crowd at the comedy show coon biscuits, but.
Wow, you are so much better than me. I say all kind of stuff.
Hampton's Finest got a Steven.
His name was Steven.
That's way too calm of a name.
I know. I thought it would be something like Slabadubo, some jigaboo ass name.
It can't be Monkey Steve or something like that.
It's just Daryl.
It was just Chad. They named him Chad.
But no, if you watch that movie, at least I went to the movie theater and saw it, and there are black people like that. But the thing was the joy of people in the audience, and it was packed, right? I saw it in New York, and it was packed. People cheered when he blew him out of his shoes.
Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm saying like people like.
I like the way you died, Miss Sally. Man, I felt so good when he
But then there was actually white critics and black critics were like, "Ah, that was a lot," because it was a Tarantino movie. But there was white critics that felt that was inappropriate and insensitive to laugh at a woman being shot.
Hey, once you get into slave ownery, it's
Yeah.
Once you get into ownership,
Yeah. No, you never saw the movie, but I'm telling you right now.
You should watch it. It's a Tarantino thing, so there's gonna be some stuff.
It's actually pretty good. But
and I don't know if you've ever seen clips from behind it, but like, there's these clips of like Quentin Tarantino, pulled Jamie Foxx aside and was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
Like, this guy's a slave. Yeah, eventually he becomes, the man or whatever, but he's a fucking slave. Like, be a slave. Don't come in here with your Hollywood swagger. They had to tell Leonardo DiCaprio. I think Jamie Foxx said he had to tell Leo, like, bro, you gotta say the word. You gotta be the dude. And then like the next day on set, Leo was just like a white supremacist.
Yeah.
But like in character.
And he wiped real blood all over in that scene where he cut his hand at the table, and that was real blood he wiped all over her. His blood for real.
Yeah, so I'm calling the union on that one. If that
you can look it up.
The scene and some fucking actor actually just wipes real blood on me. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna have to get it about $1 million more.
That because I
look it up. What's look it up. There was a behind the scenes they talked about it, because when he smashed that glass at the table, he cut his hand. He slit his hand all the way open. And Maya Baker, you said I'm spitting in the wind. I was obviously didn't mean none of that shit I said, but I said it. And then Black Pedro said, no, that's not the case. I don't want black people to big up jail and big up negativity. But there is a percentage of black men right now that are bigging up Donald Trump, the Blacks for Trump, and all those other idiots that are getting paid in gold tennis shoes and fake gold watches when they say, when they say, oh, the watch is $100,000, then they actually melted it down in one of them and said, no, it's actually like $20,000 worth of gold. So they're suckers. And I think black men that are voting against Kamala because she's a woman, you a sucker too. And you could come talk to me. I'm not gonna fisticuff you. I'm gonna hit you with my car. I'm at that point now in life. Where I hit people. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive. It's like, is that him walking in the middle of the road?
Treehead said, remember when Janet made Tupac get an HIV test because of their kiss scene? Damn, that was for real?
Yeah.
Poetic Justice. I think I kind of remember that now. But yeah, fellow actors out there, don't wipe real blood on me. We could use.
Yeah, we gonna fight.
That is literally what acting is for. It's like,
Oh no, you know what?
Me,
Brandon,
I'm be filming a documentary of me whooping your ass.
Marlon Brando said that to an actor. An actor was depriving himself of sleep each night, and so he could act sleepy. And then Marlon Brando said, "Why don't you just act sleepy?"
Like, fuck is wrong with you, dog?
Yeah. What do you?
I mean, you do certain things to get you in an energy, but
not. Come on, man.
Don't wipe your blood on me. Savage AF, fuck your feelings. Facts matter. We're gonna move on, but congrats to Shaye Moss and Ruby, Aunt Ruby.
And get that money and definitely enjoy it, because you went through a lot of shit.
Right. So that case was about truth at the end of the day. When you talk about defamation, you basically lied on somebody's name and affected their life. Nosferatu, Giuliani. And this next piece, and I got a little clipper chins for you. This next piece, a little quickie, is from the Lincoln Project, but they're revealing a truth that I wasn't even aware of, but apparently is a real thing. And it's one of those contention points that the Trump campaign is trying to target Kamala for. But watch this.
Have you seen this ad? Donald Trump is spending millions attacking Kamala Harris on a desperate lie. Taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners and illegal aliens is a Trump administration policy. He's attacking Kamala Harris for his own record, and he thinks you're too dumb to get it. He's gaslighting America because Trump is for he, him. Kamala is for us.
Man, I knew that.
I hadn't heard shit about transgender. By the way, I support. If
that's where you at, if that's what
transgender, why not?
But no, I knew about it.
Services in jail. What I have seen is this big push that, it seems like one of her initiatives is she wants to make sure, and Biden made sure that all the transgenders in jail had sex changing services, and that's what they want to do. And the reality is, Trump had the same policy.
Right. And the bottom line is they use that and that's their number one thing that they've been pushing in the South on their ads, is pretending to transgender, because they know that even when they put the imagery, it scares the shit out of them. And by the way, he lied about a couple of things that was actually things he did. He lied about FEMA. And they look back and go, oh, no, that was you that turned down the money for FEMA and the Republicans. But he's saying that the Democrats do it. But the thing is, people are so inundated with bullshit and lies, they don't know what to think. And they'll think that shit's real. That's why I like the Lincoln Project hitting them in the grill, hitting them in their gut butt.
Maya Baker says Le'Veon, meaning Bell, former NFL player, also called Kamala a tramp. I didn't realize that. But what I do know is that Le'Veon Bell went to Michigan State. Fuck MSU. Fuck State. Michigan State this weekend. Fuck State. Fuck Le'Veon Bell.
Hey, man.
Calling Kamala a tramp. Fuck it.
Come on, Pedro. Come on, man. Come on, Pedro. Come on, man.
I mean, fuck Michigan State, but I didn't have to.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, just
go Blue. We're not that great this year.
Okay, go Blue. It'll be okay, and maybe next year it'll be different music.
Wait for it. No. But I really think Lincoln Project hit that drop.
Oh yeah, and then we need this. In fact, I will find it and share it on my pages. I've been sharing some other stuff recently that I've been talking about, but I really do think. No, go ahead.
Just really quickly, I did want to point out for those who don't know that the Lincoln Project is a group of Republicans that are anti-Trump.
Conservative Republicans.
They're conservative. The party of Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln, quote unquote, freed the slaves, was a Republican. That's always been a big, talking point in in American history.
Yeah.
So the Lincoln Project is a
subscribe to their YouTube channel. They're awesome. I actually got interviewed by one of the guys that works with the Lincoln Project, and he told me that as the weeks cut down to the day, they're tripling the attack on Trump, and there's nothing he can do to, like he said, wait till you see this new shit we got for him. And I'm hoping it works, but I'm telling you, they said we got so much shit on this dude. There's so much shit on him. So for the people to say Kamala, I saw some people to say Kamala was wilding back in the day, and she was this and she was that. I'm sure she doesn't have a P tape from Russians, but I feel like, and I don't have absolute proof, but I think that Trump probably does. And because Trump, they always say that Obama was at a church where somebody said something negative about Americans, and we got to disavow anybody we're near. And Trump used to hang with Epstein all the fucking time. There's photo after photo, videos, parties, all kind of shit, and nobody says, "Hey, did you ever just distance yourself?" Nope. He gets such a pass. He can talk about people's dicks. He can talk about dead golfers' dicks. He can talk about calling her, saying she's a shit VP. Didn't you see that where he said that? He can, and where's the fucking press? Fuck the press. We the press now. Savage AF is the press. Fuck the press for not that double standard. You should be going hard in the paint on him. I'm gonna use the military against motherfucking Americans, because they're the evil within, or whatever the fuck he said. Guess what? Y'all should have it on everything. But no, Kamala misspoke a word. Waltz didn't play football. Bitches, I hate y'all all. Anybody out there that thinks that this is gonna make me like you afterwards, if you vote for Trump, you are on my shit list for life. And if you get a little rah-rah, I'm gonna get a little slippity that bap bip bip bop dappity in your face.
Hoppity tappity daptic.
Yeah, we depressed now. Raina, we depressed now.
Yep, that's what it is, man. Savage AF, man. Fuck your feelings, facts matter. All right, I want to keep this pushing a bit. We're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna go ahead and call this one a Black Pedro poppin'. And when I do what I do it like this.
Hey, it's your boy Black Pedro popping in, hey, with another poppin' to let you know what's poppin'.
Let you know what poppin'. Poppin'. Let you know what poppin'. Bobby loopy loppy.
Boy, Black Pedro with another poppin' to let you know what's poppin'. Haven't done them in a while, but I do want to put this message out there. This came across my feed. It it slapped for me, and I want to put it out there. It's primarily for the brothers out there, but I think we all can learn from it, everybody. But check this out, y'all. Now, give me 90 seconds, and I'll talk to you on the other side.
Big dog, you're not Superman at all. Because the thing is, no knock to your analogy, Clark Kent is not that man's true identity. He actually is Superman in real life, and Clark Kent, who he got to pretend to be for everybody else. Big dog, you not Superman at all. Stop pretending to be more than human for these women, bro. Because that's why she denies your humanity in situations like you do train a woman like, bro, when you show up with no emotions and you like, bro, I'm good, like, I'm straight. No, I got it. She gonna get used to that. And she gonna think that in situations, even when you are under duress, even when you stressed out, that you got it. So she's gonna make a habit of not checking on you. Even if she do check on you, she's not going to investigate. I'm fine. I got it. She's not going to check your capacity because you've been guarding that from her, dog. For what? You know what I'm saying? Like, you denying your own humanity. And that's one thing I do gotta to jab men about. And like, Ace, you leaned into this. We can't keep talking about how women don't respect our emotions and make room for us if you going to show up without the emotions, G. But fellas, regardless, if you don't practice identifying your emotions, being able to articulate your emotions, knowing when it's right to express them and when it's not, bro, you're going to be bad at that forever. And it's not a woman's responsibility to let you know when you safe. That's on you.
No.
Wait, that wasn't a yes or no question.
No, I'm okay. Go ahead. No, nigga. Nah.
Hold up. I mean, please chime in here. You know what I mean? Please chime in. LG said, I am nosy as fuck with mine. I get it. Raina Love says, wait, she said train women? Hold up. Let me
train a woman.
She says train a woman.
Pull a train on a woman? What?
I don't think. Whoop, okay, he
No,
definitely.
that's what it said. Train. TRAIN is.
No, but yeah, but like that's also training. He didn't mean like training an animal or something like that.
No, I
But,
think that's what he meant.
no.
No, I know. I watched that.
Realistically, when you behave a certain way, especially like in a romantic relationship or whatever, it does. Training is just repetition, right? Like it's reps, right? In a set, when you work out, when you're muscle training, whatever, when you're track training, football training, you do reps. You do the same thing over and over and over again, so that when it's game time, you don't even think about it, right? So Raina, when he's talking about training, he's talking about how your behavior informs the people around you. And I'm glad you understand that. Okay.
Wow.
But I think the other important part is like, we have this idea of like, you got to check on your strong friend. But the strong friend needs to check on their strongest friend, which is themselves. And we all are our strongest friend. You have to be your strongest friend, right? You have to be there for yourself. And I totally identify with just the ideas, the concepts of knowing your emotional state and how and when and in what ways to express it. That is important. And that is the onus that I think, Black man has on himself, but also every individual, every human. But when we talk about being strong Black men or, holding down this or I got this on lock, it's like, do you have yourself on lock? Are you able to hold yourself down? Are you good? And I don't mean like that external question with somebody, like, you good? And you're like, yeah, I'm good. It's like, bro, are you? I think a couple weeks ago, I really checked in with y'all like, hey, man, I'm not really good, but I'm here and I'm doing this and we're going to keep it going and blah, blah, blah. But I wasn't really good. And, I was okay with and strong enough to say that out loud to the whole world, even though, it was only 16 of y'all watching. Share, subscribe, comment.
Wow.
But
Did you throw a commercial in between the emotions? You know what?
Commercial.
All I know is
Emotional commercial.
You people listening, that was a professional right there.
But that being said,
I disagree 1,000%. I'm sorry. I got to jump in.
Also though, I do know that I have ways that I need to work through my own shit that don't necessarily have to do with vocalizing what I'm going through. But the key part is knowing that and being able to say at least that, be like, hey, I'm good. I'm going through some shit. I'm good, but like I don't really need to talk about it right now. Like that's a layer of it too. But all of it is about knowing your emotional state, recognizing it, and being able to express it properly. And that's all. And that doesn't mean you have to cry at the lettuce counter.
I think you're wrong. I
thought this was stale and it's
wait a minute. So these grapes are green? Oh my
God. I ordered spare ribs and they gave me baby neck.
I can't. Listen, that is what that dude was saying. First off, I like him. I watched that a lot. Was the giant crock of bullshit beyond bullshit. You know why? Wow. Did you give me the Scooby-Doo? I'm gonna tell you why. Try sharing your like weakness or intimate feelings with not all women, because I don't want to say all women, because there are women that get it. Some women.
Right.
Behind your back. Oh, this weak punk motherfucker can't handle no pressure. Or this weak punk because somebody get it in the feed. We've been socialized to not really express it. And when we do express it, we get shit on. So that doesn't make it right or wrong, but I'm telling you how most women respond.
Right. But I think LG is touching on something that responds to that. LG says, and your lady especially should respect that you don't want to talk at that moment, which means that you really got to find somebody. Like at the moment you express yourself honestly and you get that, oh, he a punk nigga, but that ain't the chick for you. Hopefully y'all don't live together already. You found out too late, but get out.
It's
Dog.
too late. Get out. Get out.
He's inside.
Run.
Listen. Miyu says it right there. That's the wrong woman, though. But that's the strength you have to have as a man. Because I've been through this, where there was a moment where I knew this woman wasn't right for me anymore. And again, I didn't say she was a bad woman. I'm not saying she's a piece of shit. I'm not saying fuck her. I hope she falls down a fucking manhole and gets run over by the new train system that's being built in LA.
But it does.
I'm not
sound
saying that.
It sounds
What
like
I'm
you were,
saying
is
like that at some point I realized she was the wrong lady for me, and I wasn't strong enough to walk away and just admit that this is not the person for you. As great of a person as this might be, she is not right for me.
I got you, but that's
so
your strength.
But at the point, no, but this goes for anybody. At the point in which you express yourself honestly and openly to a woman, and she rejects that or doesn't give you the support you need,
you bounce.
If there's no space for sort of rehab or counseling around that or anything, you know what I mean, like repair, then that's not the person for you. You should,
right?
You know
but the reason I'm saying it is there is a majority of women, and I don't know if anybody in the feed and anybody that's going to watch this, there's a lot of women that when you do that, you said, "Oh, it's not the right woman for you," but there's a lot of women that won't express it to you, but express it to everybody else. Yeah. And won't give you any comfort or a safe place to talk. Absolutely. So you got to go to everybody else but your woman. And especially if you go to another woman for fucking counseling or just to talk to, then she's like, oh, you sharing your feelings with her. But when I share it with you, I'm a bitch ass nigga. Look at this soft nigga.
But the only salute, that's fine. She can be that. Like that could be her response. You have to be strong enough.
Oh no,
that's all. But that is your responsibility as a man. It's like her response isn't on you or your responsibility
at all.
It is. Then get away from that person.
Oh no, I've dumped women
that doesn't
for
mean
less.
Don't share your feelings. It means when you do and don't get the sort of positive reinforcement that you need, then maybe that's not the person for you. And Compton's Finest says, but Pedro, is fantastic how we send positive energy towards you. That was a powerful show. And I agree, brother. Like I totally appreciated that show. Like I wasn't in the greatest place, but you guys were there for me.
Well, yeah.
Motherfucking bitch that I hope falls down a manhole and gets run over by.
Hey. That's just a feeling. Yeah. But I just look.
Eventually I got out.
I've dropped women for saying good morning the wrong way. Like you said good morning the wrong. I ain't like your tone and your good morning. It didn't sound like you really meant good morning. So it's time for you to go. So he's just gonna kick me out. Yes. The bitch train is leaving and you got to get on it. And here's your ticket.
So Raina Love says, but what if we keep running into dumb arse ninjas?
Bum
arse. Part of that is you.
No.
No. If you keep running into the same dumbass ninjas in different forms, the common thread is you. And I don't mean that facetiously. I ain't trying to start shit with you, Raina. But
it sounds like it.
But the video we just showed is really about self-accountability.
Right. You have to, self-preservation.
Like Raina, you got to ask, why am I attracting the same dude who is a mechanic, a banker, the nigga work at 7-Eleven? All these motherfuckers have the same qualities. You're like, there's something in you as well. Like if my next chick is like my last chick and my last chick wasn't the chick, and I'm keep at that, then nigga, it's me.
Pedro, listen, Pedro, it's never you. No, just
Right.
I-
And
yeah,
they work at
Pedro,
Walmart.
it's yeah,
Walk
yeah,
past the greeter. Don't greet
yeah,
the
yeah.
greeter
If the
from the back.
greeter,
There's a
he did
motherfucker in the back that you
Right.
don't know that you're not you.
That's
the
a good
Stockholm
man.
got quality
But-
niggas, man.
But we live in LA, man, and the women in LA have a tendency to go for the bigger and better constantly, and they're constantly looking for whoever got the bigger and better, and whoever's more established this and more established that, or the bag. And there's a lot of women that can say they down for you. You say your feelings, your emotions, and if you don't have the bag, it's the truth. It's the truth. They will bounce or look for somebody with the bag. So I get what he was saying.
Look
but
for
at the
ladies
same-
that have no bags. That's why I love homeless women. You know
yeah,
this.
it's like, yeah,
They can't afford
they can't
bags.
afford a warm
They're like, come
meal.
on over, girl.
Girl, I'll give you a
You need
warm
a
meal.
sandwich or something?
Yes, a warm meal and a warm dick. So no, I'm saying, like, for instance, I literally, there's one woman said some shit a way that I didn't like. I'm fucked up because I was like, really, like, and she was surprised. I said, really, bitch, you ain't got it like that.
Did you?
Really, I said, you want that? No, the last chick I was hanging out with, and I wasn't really hanging out with her because she was full of shit. And she said, well, if you can't pay all my bills, and what's you good for? I'm like, bitch, you live in efficiency. What are you talking about? With a pole in the middle of it. She had a pole.
You share a bathroom with homeless people on your
Yeah.
homeless people live in your building.
Right.
Which
What are
is
you
the
talking-
opposite
Yeah, so no,
of people.
it's more, it's not just strength of yourself, it's self-preservation. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm Danny Glover, man. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Too old for this shit.
Yeah, I'm too old. for this shit.
Damani Jones said it's like that in Houston too.
Is it like
and
that in
yeah,
Houston? Because
where
LA's
you
like
live-
that.
Where you live definitely determines, like,
Yes, it does.
the dating scene and the whole atmosphere and all of that. Like, there, LA has a different breed of
Women, tell the
women,
truth.
especially when we're in the entertainment industry part
Yes,
of it. Right?
yes.
It's like, bro, there are people who grew up here, and one's a real estate agent, the other's a bus driver, and they are living just fine. They went together. They went to high school together down in Crenshaw. It's loving basketball. There's a bunch of that shit going on in LA, right? But if you are out of towner like me, who's been here for 25 years, Shane, you not from here either, right? Blah, blah, blah. Half the chicks we're around aren't from here, or if they are, they're looking for some Hollywood shit. It's really a different experience. And so to, like, swim with those sharks, like, mother, you got to have gills. So I've even come to understand that this is a skewed market that I'm in. And even
Not as much for you, man.
no, for everybody.
I've never seen you really, well, from back in the day, but I've never seen you really have that kind of issue pertaining to women.
I mean, if you're talking about, like, getting some pussy versus, like, building a relationship, yeah, those are two different things, bro.
No, two different things. Yeah, there's two different things.
Like having sex, getting pussy, to put it plainly, for all of y'all, that's the tequila talking. That's not even how
That's not even how he really thinks.
doing that for a night or two, a month or something. Yeah, whatever. Fine. They're homeless. It doesn't matter.
Right.
You just
they don't have a phone. Who are they gonna call about it?
Nobody. There's no services for you. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not even on the internet. You can't even watch.
Drink this mango smoothie from Trader Joe's
and shut up. But no, I think that the women here, and I don't know what you were going through. I know I was blind, but so I couldn't even see shit. I listened to a lot of music, but I'm saying, whatever you were going through or whatever you go through pertaining to women, if you express that with some women, not all women, but there are some women that you express that, they do not see you the same way.
Of course. So, but that's
maybe that's LA.
But that's also part of being emotionally mature as a man too. It's like, if you out here pillow weeping to every hooker you meet at the club, dog, like,
hey man,
that's on you, player.
Man, hold up, man.
Like,
so
You bought her Moet all night, and then you came home like, I feel like my auntie's never respected me. She gonna be like this. She gonna be Uber Eats in.
Yeah, I know.
Quick as she can.
But
So
LA's a skewed market,
you
though.
gotta know who to open your heart to. Okay, that's part of the responsibility. That's what that video I was talking about is. The dude is saying, and that's why I'm saying check on your strongest friend, yourself. The dude is talking about men having their own emotional responsibility, where it's like, hey, I got to know when I can open up to this woman and when I shouldn't.
Yeah, well,
And if every time you're like, should I tell her? And you're like, no, she probably ain't the one. And that's on you. That's on you.
Right. I know.
I don't mean you saying, I mean you, dog.
No, I mean every man that's listening to this within earshot. I agree with you, but what I'm saying to you is, I really do think there's a bigger percentage of women when you do express that, and you're going to be dumping a lot of women because if you express your innermost sadness or feelings or insecurities or even fear, they think, well, he's not strong enough to protect me.
But you keep saying the same thing.
Dumpity dump. Skirt.
Yeah, but you know the same
in
response
LA at least
is don't. That's not true though. There are women in LA that you can trust.
Yeah, it's a needle in a haystack.
You have to be able to decipher that properly. Like I'm telling you, if it's happening to you, Shane, do not be pillow crying with every average ass chick you meet. You know what I'm saying? Like share yourself.
Hold up,
you
man.
have to have the skills.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Everybody listen to this. I do not pillow cry. I rage masturbate. He's like, and then I'm good, and I'm not mad at nobody.
He has said, try dating in the Caribbean.
Oh,
that's when dick just swings from trees, like and then you like,
come here, girl. No,
ladies,
you know who I want?
Yeah, they must be slanging that thing at
somebody
you,
British. I love the little accent. I love it.
Like, so thing you couldn't.
I like it. Put your cock in me.
I like a Cockney accent.
Put your cock in me. Just take your cock and put it in me.
His bag. She says, "Got to get the right one." And again, I'm going to, because you're like, some women won't and some women will, and I'm like, that's the point. It's on you though to have the maturity, the emotional maturity to know who you can trust with your feelings. Because I'm not saying it, like the point of that video and the point of this segment is not, fellas, share your feelings with everybody. I'm a dude who truly believes that men should not have journals. Like my mom, my whole life is like,
Instagram disconnected.
You should write that down. I'm like, no. I journaled one time for 2 weeks over a summer camp, and I burned that because I was like, these are the dumbest. Like 4 years later, I was like, this was the dumbest 12-year-old on the planet. I was like, I was stupid.
No, you know what?
Nothing. I shouldn't
write. I journaled, and my journals were violent.
Stupid.
My journals were on some other shit. Like if somebody read it, they go, "Hey, we need to."
That's what I'm saying. You should also burn.
Crazy.
That. Every school shooter should burn their journal. Men typically, unless you're like a trained writer or really good at this shit, shouldn't write your thoughts down. You know, like
right,
like man.
And then today, this bitch said this to me. And I was so close to punching her in the face.
But do learn how to think and speak your words out.
Oh, no, man. You are so wrong.
I think finding professional help is a great method. It works, you know, talking to a professional licensed.
You know what?
Psychiatrist.
I got my own way to deal with stuff. After I rage masturbate, after I'm happy with the world. So everybody out there, rage masturbate, women and men, just be angry.
I feel like
look at my hand. Look at you ladies. Do this. Smack it. Yeah.
I feel like I do have to be the disclaimer voice on here. Neither Shang or I or our licensed therapist. So any advice we give about how to correct your life is really just from.
Oh no, I disagree. I have good advice. Listen,
no, I didn't say you didn't have good advice. I'm just saying,
I mean I
it's
have
not
clinical.
clinically.
It is
Nothing you're
clinically.
saying
It's
is
clear. Hold up.
clinically certified.
Speak for yourself. I took a class online. I'm certified, and I want everybody out there to know. Okay, do not threaten your neighbors. It will not work out. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, that's it's not legal in most states.
Yeah. So yeah,
saying.
and now I'm getting static from the landlord. Stop leaving dead cats on their porch.
Michael Horton says, "I see you, Shane, with a manifesto. Please do
Yeah.
not encourage this man."
Yes. You know why? You know why? No, when I was writing my journal, this shit got dark. Like, yo, man, I swear to God, one more Booker act like this. I swear. Yo, I
be like, if the moon keeps looking at me like this, I
swear
swear
to God. Yo, man, me and a comic named D Militant. I remember I was journaling then. I bought a bat. Yeah, I bought a bat and went to the dude's house. Yeah, aluminum bat because I like the noise it makes. That pang.
God damn it, Shane.
No, but this is a real story.
Card for the bat.
Yeah, we took it back and then caught the plane out of Oklahoma.
No, but I'm just saying. You can't use a credit card because then it'll.
No, no. I know. No, I didn't use a
that.
credit card, but I kept a receipt because I took the bat back.
Well, you got to use cash
because this idiot, he didn't realize his home address. He put his address on one of the emails to me, and so when he didn't pay us, we just went to pay him a visit, and then his wife came to the door, and we were standing there, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, man, my bad, I forgot to pay you." And then I'm like, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
This honestly, this
is a real story.
But it also sounds like the start to a really hot, bad porn scene. It was like, hey man, you didn't pay us. No, I didn't, but my wife just woke up and I can't seem to.
And the wife walked out with big titties. So man, how much was it?
He didn't pay.
Yeah. No, but
he never pays me either.
He didn't pay me, man. He didn't pay me, and D.
Dang, you shot a porn that night?
No.
To get your money?
No, I got my money. He magically came up with the money because I was tapping the thing on his door. I kept tapping the.
I thought you were about to be tapping something else.
No, I wasn't tapping ass. Because I wanted my money. I wanted my money more than I wanted ass. I wanted my fucking money. And this idiot. And then after he paid me, I said, all right, man. And then we went on the way back. We went back. I took the bat back to the place, got my money back for that. And then we went straight to the airport.
Yeah.
That's a real story. Oklahoma. We did this place look like a silo. And it was it was horrible. I've done some horrible things.
Watching,
yeah.
Abducted. There was
a lot of Amish. They weren't laughing at all. Fuck them. They don't got no sense of humor because they don't got electricity because that's why they're upset. And, they can't take electric shade. That fucks their head up. But I'm telling you right now, I have tried to express myself emotionally to a woman and say, hey, I'm having a really bad time of it mentally. This shit is rough, especially when I was sick in 2019. And I tried to do that. And they're like, hey, man, fuck you and your sepsis. It was like, no.
Yeah. No, listen, I'm not saying that opening your feelings up to somebody won't go bad. The whole point of this video, again, Shane, is you picked the wrong woman you got to accept that. Like she was just the wrong woman.
Okay, my ex-wife, yes. My ex-wife was the wrong woman, and she lucky she breathing because I had enough money to move to Europe and go on the run. But I really did at the time. I could have killed that bitch and been gone. And
Shane's been living on a train for the past 6 years.
But why are you learning French?
Istanbul and Paris.
Yeah. Why are you learning French? Don't worry about it, motherfucker. Because it was bad, man. My ex-wife had cheating hoe, and she could have died. I was that fucking mental. And I mean, I was I was mental before I met her. So you do that shit, I'm definitely thinking about killing you. I'd kill them both. Fuck it.
Shane, I think over the years I've asked you profusely to invest in therapy.
Yeah.
Like,
hold up.
need a therapist.
No, I'm saying then.
Mine
I
is
don't do
busy,
not
so,
now.
like,
Not now. I'm
I can
old.
find you somebody.
I'm old and
No,
round.
that now is not a thing.
I'm
Nigga,
pro-
you need help.
Yeah.
Today.
Today. Not don't wait. I'm not talking about tomorrow. Man, I'm such a nicer person now.
Find somebody, dog.
Young me was thin and ready to go, and now I'm built like
You're not hearing me.
a ninja
You
turtle
need a
to stop
therapist.
training.
You need a professional license.
Oh, wait, hold up, Pedro. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
All right, but no, at the time, and you know what? Pedro gonna make fun of this too. I was so let down when I could not get a gun, but then I thought about it. I got some distance from it. I thought maybe it was good that I had to go through a process, because if they'd have just gave me a gun like right then, I'd have
An address. Like, I feel like you had a gun and an address and no plan.
No, we went. Yeah, we went to the place. I'm thinking, oh, well, I got some money. I'm gonna pay for the gun. I'm gonna get me that one, and I'm gonna get me that one. And the way these niggas shut me down, when they shut me down, it was bad.
All right, Maylina's hitting us with something, and this is real. This is why we keep the comment section open, man.
What?
We love the interaction. Maylina says, "Here's a question: what is the ideal response that you want when you bare your soul?" Damn, nigga, I'm a sip tea. Keela.
Wow. What I want? Pussy. No, that's okay. That was wrong. That's wrong. I don't want pussy. I want understanding.
Hey, don't say you don't want pussy either. Like,
I want pussy.
It gotta be so extreme. Yeah,
it's extreme.
I want your soul inside her.
Yeah, exactly. I want empathy, understanding, and reality, because a lot of women are detached from reality, and they want you to be this that, like he said, some of you motherfuckers think you Superman, and you ain't Superman.
We Clark Kent.
Yeah, so the bottom line is, and I'm not Superman or Clark Kent, I'm Wolverine. That's who I want to be. I want to just stick my claws right in your shit chute until you die. I have problems, and I admit it, but I'm getting better. If I was younger, I probably would be I'd be in trouble a lot. I think my age is what makes me just kind of mellow. I'm kind of like,
old, like when we get older, we have to calm down.
Yeah, because I mean,
like I used to. But I do think those are great responses. Where you said number one, empathy. So
number one,
Melina asked, what is the ideal response?
Empathy.
I think that goes for all of us, and that's why I said, like, while this message might primarily be meant to resonate with Black men, the reality is there's something we can all learn from it. When your lady is expressing something to you guys, she's probably looking for empathy too. Empathy too. Right?
Empathy too. Empathy too. With it,
like they want you to feel that shit, right? Like to like not just understanding, but like just a sort of emotional connection to it. Maybe you can do it, maybe you can't, but that's probably what we're looking for. But empathy is hard, right? That's why the best actors are the best, is because they can actually empathize with the character without being them somehow. Well, able to tap into something that isn't your experience, but I feel you. You said empathy, understanding, and reality.
Accept the reality that I am not made of adamantium. I cannot fix everything. Sometimes I need fucking help. And so I'm one of those men that bottles it all up inside, and then I end up on a train platform with nunchucks, just hitting people. I'm one of those people, because if I'm on good, like, I got a lot of shit going on right now, and I don't even share it with nobody. I'm like, look, I'm gonna die with this, so I'm gonna die with this, because nobody gives it. I heard there was a video of a whole bunch of men going, nobody gives a fuck. We're alone. Nobody's gonna help you. Even
Yeah.
if you get a woman that's good, still you die alone, and it's nobody gives a fuck about men's feelings. Nobody.
First of all, America is the home of mass shootings, so it's not necessary that you're going to die alone.
Well, wow. That's a good.
That's just not how America always does it. That being said, though, that choice, the aloneness he's talking about, or those individuals are talking about, is an emotional isolation that
Well, then that's what I am. Then
that you do have a certain amount of control over.
no,
Yeah, Melina, I said it. Like, not
no,
everybody dies a fucking alone, right?
no,
Like,
no. I'm gonna have a bunch of.
definitely mass
I'm gonna have a
death.
bunch of prostitutes I paid ahead of time. Just oh my god,
The
I can't
whole
believe
the
you
whole
died.
phrase "Don't drink the Kool-Aid" is about everybody dying together.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying
Like, that's what.
generally men feel like nobody gives a fuck. Like, and men definitely do that with other men a lot of times, man. Hey man, shut your ass up, old whiny
I'll
motherfucker.
give a shout out to my lady right now because we ended a great weekend with a little bit of a spat, but came back the next day like, you know what, my bad, and I started it like, my bad, I shouldn't have done what I did, and she was like, you know what, I was probably not in the best place either, and we had an adult conversation. You know what I mean, about each other's responsibility in
Yeah, man.
and then that,
Y'all.
I mean, but like you could, like, people have to be able to be, they have to have the ability to occupy those spaces where you can be like, you know what, she treehead, I knew she nosy because you just sitting back in the Caribbean smoking trees and be like, what you do now, boy?
What did you do? Hey, man,
So
Pedro,
you
man,
no
all
no
this
no
little
no no
adult
no
shit. You
no
being a
to
little
be
too
honest,
adult. I'm sick of this little adult shit.
no, to
Yeah.
be honest, I'll give
Where's the petty childish part, man?
I'll give you the story, Treehead. It was like we were out in Vegas. Like, I headlined 2 shows on Friday night. We stayed in Vegas Saturday and just went out and fucking partied, right? Like had nice meals and drinks, and we're out. And we both got drunk. And at some point, um I'm a joker. Like, I'm a, like, whatever. And when my lady was done drinking, like, people would offer us drinks, and I'd be like, oh no, she's drunk as fuck. I cut her off. Right? Like, just, to me, it's a flippant joke.
Yeah, it's nothing
But
serious.
then apparently around the bar, people were like, "Oh, babe, I heard you were so drunk. Sorry, blah blah." And she got mad at me, like, people think I'm drunk, and I'm like, "But we are," and it doesn't matter what people think. But to her, it's like, I would never make you look bad and blah blah blah. I was like, I know, I do that by myself. You know what I mean? Like, I was
I
like,
got this.
I was like, I don't, like, who cares if we're in Vegas and we're in the
Having a good time.
dinners and lounge and all that, like, who, like, blah blah blah. She was like, don't do that. And I was like, basically, I was just kind of like, yo, I was joking. Like, who gives a fuck? And I'm just like, in a comedian's perspective, like, I joke like that all the time, blah blah blah. And she's like, but don't make me look like that. And instead of just conceding and being like, you know what, you're right, the whole night I just kept being like, whatever. It was funny. It was a joke. Who gives a fuck? And then the next day I had to be like, you know what? I was a dick last night. Like, I could have just been like, I'm sorry, babe. I won't do that again. But instead I was like, they were jokes. Like, that was my explanation. It was just like, I
But
was joking. Fuck it.
it's to
And
get
like,
over it.
like, that doesn't matter. Like, so at a certain point, we all have to be able to be emotionally responsible enough to accept our shit, whether you're on tequila or not. It's like, did you do the right thing or the wrong fucking thing? And Melina said it's the announcement. And the reality was, she wasn't even that fucked up. Like, she wasn't. She just didn't want to drink anymore.
It's a
But
joke.
I was like, joke time. And I was just like,
yeah,
she's
I'm sorry.
Don't give her no more. Not like I wasn't yelling it at her. It's not like I jumped on the bar.
But Pedro, Pedro,
it was
stop
like,
it.
But here's the other thing. You know how you ladies are. A few chicks were like, babe, are you okay? He said,
wow.
And it's just like, I didn't expect the fucking book club to form around her or whatever. And we don't know anybody. We're not with a group. It's just like strangers. And that's what, and I'm like, strangers don't matter. And she's like, but they thought I was, and I'm like,
who cares? Listen, I disagree.
That's not.
I wouldn't have.
That's not the proper response.
I wouldn't have resolved that shit at all. I'd have been like, look, I was joking.
Y'all would have been broken up.
Yeah, broken up. I'm like, I was joking. I care. Stop it. And by the way,
you appreciate my drunk joke.
Right. All these other little harpies need to fly back to Lonely Hoe Island. I'm sick of it. No, I would have. Yeah, it's like it's a joke. I joke. Obviously, if you're not that drunk and I am drunk, give me a fucking pass. Let's have some fun. Here's, what I'm saying? I would have, you're right. We'd have been broke up. He's like, so you can just treat me that way? I'm not treating you no way. I don't mean that. I don't fuck midgets. I'm saying shit. And so, yeah, I bet you do punch midgets.
She's
no,
like,
I don't.
What the fuck is all this dipping sauce then?
It's like,
I like ranch.
Come on. It's a joke. And if I've had that before with I just said it. Lazier. When I was with Lazier, and I would go, that I really don't. I don't mean that. Yeah, but then I started getting mad. Like, bitch, I pay your car payment. Shut up. Who you?
We're not there yet.
No, I know, but I'm saying, but that's where I was at. Like, wait a minute,
man, I could have handled that better. Like,
but see, you're doing the adulting thing and handling it in a good way. I personally think that as a comic, one, that's funny. I'm sorry. Let's go funny. If you just said that and I was around you, I would have fucking laughed. Cut her off. She's like, cut her off. She's drunk.
She always looks better than me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, so every now and then, if I'm just like, oh yeah, man, she just killed somebody. We need to close the tab. You know?
See, I would laugh.
Yeah, like, but she'd be like, they gonna think I'm a murderer, and I'm.
No, babe, you're not a murderer. Yes. But are you sure? No, I'd be like, oh, no, are you sure? You got to tell me. Wait a minute. You hesitated when I did the murder show.
You haven't let me in your garage.
Yeah, like, wait a minute.
Sounds like you two have a functional relationship. You two process through it.
Pedro processed through it.
Well, no, we both did, but that's the goal.
Well, yeah, you don't want to break up. You don't want to be me.
But also to like, it started with me being like, you know what? I was wrong. Like, yes, I was joking. But I've said this a million times, and this is over the Me Too shit and all of the cancellations and all that shit. I'm like, you know what? Comics don't get to say you could say whatever you want to, but there are costs to it. Like,
absolutely.
No such thing as free speech. I've said that for a while. I've said it a million times on this show. I've said it in my special. Like, there's no such thing as free speech. So, what I said that night, it cost. Like, there was a cost to it. Like, it pissed off my lady. And instead of just conceding and being like, oh, I'm sorry, and blah, 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 I tried to stand my ground.
You doubled down.
I did stand my ground. I was just like,
doubled down. But
I was just I was just joking, fuck it.
But the next day, you realized it, right?
That's not right. That doesn't mean I was right.
Right. But I'm saying the next day you get some distance from it. You're not as drunk, and you can sit down. I personally
wore off, and I was like, you know what?
Maybe that was me. Where you go, hey, that was me.
Maybe that wasn't the class A I needed to take last.
But some people with comedians, and I'm gonna just speak from both of our. Sometimes they don't know how to take us when we're just literally having fun and joking. Like,
but again, that doesn't mean we're right.
No, it doesn't mean we're right. I just said they just don't know how to take it, and we have to be aware that when I say stuff like, "Man, I should stab you in the forehead with a fork," I don't want you to think I'm going to stab people in the head with a fork. I think it's funny because a fork is funny. Just a quick, but I mean,
Obviously, a knife would be a much
better tool. Fork, you'd have to put
Any
some work
murderer
in.
knows that. Like,
Yeah, come on. Yeah,
you've never heard of the multi-fork killer.
You're right. It's like
it's
and they're
always
easy. It's like you gotta and then it's over and over. It's a lot of work.
yeah.
It's a lot of sporks are even worse. So I mean, for women, there's some women. I'm not saying all women because I got to clarify that because I will say all women. Some women that'll be like, oh, you're a little like I had one woman tell me, oh, that joke. I do a joke about the black exorcist, the woman, black exorcist.
Yeah, I know that one.
And I've had women say, well, we all ain't like that. I said, no, but the one for the fucking joke is the woman in the joke is, this shit ain't real.
Also, if you approach Shang with that attitude after that joke, you're kind of like the chick he's talking about. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, you're not just gonna joke about me. Like it's kind of that
that's
thing.
You then. Yeah. So I think
that energy.
But if you're with your lady and you're out and y'all having a good time and you're drinking, I feel like everything from that drunk night should get a pass other than killing somebody, other than vehicular homicide. I think that, hey, why was you up on the bar dancing? Because I was happy.
Even then, for dudes, it'd be like, I moved over to the driver's seat for you. You killed them kids. That wasn't me.
It wasn't just me. We both was in the car. So no, I just think
asleep.
And a lot of you women
up on top of 6 babies.
Yeah, there's a video I saw where they were like doing this challenge, and they pulled the thing off the table, and it said accountability. Now, whoever can touch this first will win 100,000. And the women kept hesitating, going, I don't know if accountability. And I really do. I still think like that. But I mean, and then again, I'm not in a relationship. I'm just paying prostitutes right now. And so I'm in my prostitute phase.
Leave, dog.
Because it's like,
Shane, don't tell them your feelings, my nigga. Don't tell me you're telling prostitutes your feelings.
No, I don't. I just like, my thing is you pay the prostitute and go, hey, what you still doing here?
That's
I clocked in
outside the door.
Right. I clocked in you. I clocked out of you. Time to go. And so now watch somebody on here be like, yeah, man, Shane over there with prostitutes. That's how fucking goofy people are. They take shit literally. I'm not in my prostitute phase, you fucks. God damn.
That was years ago.
Come on, man. That was 2 weeks ago. I'm a better man than I was then. I've expressed my feelings with these hoes.
Okay, so sometimes the comments on the section aren't aligned with what we're talking about. Rain of Love said, I did that before.
Prostitutes?
Or prostitution.
Oh, prostitution. Oh.
If the last name is Love, how much, girl?
What?
How much for the love?
Look, see, Lady Hazel May hooking up with hookers. That's what I was doing, hooking up with hookers. Oh no,
wait, were you a prostitute for 2 weeks? She said 2 weeks. Wait.
whoa.
Oh no, wait. She said no, not that. Okay.
No.
I just needed.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
I just need to know. I just needed to know. That's all.
Hey, and yes, I did in Amsterdam. Breezy JJ. When I was in Amsterdam, I took full advantage of it, and it was phenomenal. I wrote a 3-minute bit that I did on the prostitution in Amsterdam, and where you pay Gilda, and they were so professional and so kind. And when I spoke about my feelings, she acted like she understood me. And that's why.
That's the definition of professional.
Yes,
it's what I do when I bartend.
Yeah.
Literally, this dude last week, he was my first guest at a bar shift that I was doing. It was daytime on a Sunday. This motherfucker got a shot and a beer, and he seemed kind of heavy. White dude with a European accent. And he was like, how's your Sunday going? And I was like, oh, great. And then there was a pause, and I was like, fuck, I got to ask him too. And so I was like, So how's your Sunday going? He was like, it's a little rough, man. I just found out my girlfriend's bipolar and she just moved in with me. And I was like, here's another shot.
You'll need it.
I don't know what else to do. I'm like, I don't want to hear this story, but I listened
Yeah,
to
you kind of got to be a therapist when you're a
I had
bartender.
to be a friend for a minute.
But there's a joke there when the bipolar is like, like arguing, and you're like, I need to speak to the bitch that I fell in love with. I don't know. Who are you? I don't know.
No, the chick from the app.
Yeah.
Raina Love says, I did a guy and he didn't want to leave. Okay, now we know what you're talking about. Sorry. I just needed to know. It's like, yeah, did you pay him properly, Raina?
Yeah.
That's all.
But for the people that take a lot of stuff literally and take it to heart, I have a hard time with it. I know that I have to be the bigger person and say, hey, wait a minute, maybe I'm a little out of line and whatever. But in my mind, in my comedic mind, I'm like, yo, that shit was funny though. So I gotta, as an adult, sometimes the crazy shit I've said, and Pedro has said some absolute Looney Tune shit. I have seen it in person, so and he knows it.
My therapist has not reported me to the authorities.
Not yet.
Yet.
It's still early. I just feel like I know we got on this, and you check on your strongest friend, which is yourself. My strongest friend is actually Satan. And I and I suggest all of y'all check in with him.
Okay. See, I wasn't expecting it. That's why I laughed. It was an uncomfortable laugh, Savage AF. I didn't. I know.
I don't know how y'all roll.
Shang listens to Dragon Mosquito Rock.
See, but wait a minute. You were in the car with me the other time, and you nodded your head to some of the shit. You know the shit is banging. Stop it.
I honestly, I was trying to keep you from killing me and taking me to the sacrifice.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't like none of the music I listen to? You ain't never. I listen to this your thugged out shit with this old West Coast South Side motherfucker. And
I'm not always that, bro. I'm Mobb Deep.
I know. When I was surprised when you listen. What's that song? Loving You, and it's just him repeating it.
Ecstasy, Ohio.
Ecstasy. It's just this, yeah. But when you were listening to that, I was stunned.
But because it's the sample that they used on Brooklyn's Finest.
Yeah.
Jay-Z and Biggie Smalls making shit your draws. Brooklyn going out for all. Hey. But the actual original sometimes
song.
I go back and find the samples of my favorite
actual song, right?
Yeah.
And when I was like, oh, he does have. It's not all a West Side shoot a nigga face off and then peel his face with the gap.
I'm from Detroit, dog. I got a lot of Motown. I got Diana Ross. It's my house and I live here.
Oh, that song's so horrible. Are you serious?
But
wretched.
No, but when I realized that I heard that song way after, decades after the Eddie Murphy joke about his dad.
Right.
Like, it's my house and I live here. Sometimes I say it in Spanish. It's my casa and yo vivo aquí. I didn't know what he was talking. I was just laughing at Eddie Murphy because
I laughed at the fact that he did it.
But I never knew that was Diana Ross song.
I knew it was a Diana Ross song that I thought was horrible.
High school.
Yeah.
Shit, right? I didn't realize, and then I heard it out loud one day, and I was like, "This my house, and I live here." And I was like, I Shazam this shit. I was in a restaurant, like, what the fuck song is this? And I was like, this is a dad. And then I realized it's from her album called The Boss. And Jay-Z got one of my favorite lines, like, I'm the boss. Came back like Diana Ross. I'm the boss, and this is how it's gonna be. I was like, okay, I don't know why he pulled Diana Ross into this line, but
he did.
She had an album called The Boss, and it's my house, and I live here. So between Jay-Z, Diana Ross, and motherfucking Eddie Murphy, this whole song is bringing a lot into me. So
but he likes that. I like. And by the way, anybody in the feed, if you like my playlist of some of the music I listen to, and it's not Dragon Mosquito Rock, It's
This
dragon
nigga listens to
metal, funk, evil, crunch, ska.
That sounds like a candy bar that's meant to eat your teeth on the first bite.
No, it's called
crunch.
yeah, it's called crunch. Yeah, and there's and my
It's
one
crunch.
it's that's what it's called. It's a band called Skin Dread, and Skin Dread does reggae metal, and it's called reggae metal crunch, and the crunch is from the. So I like stuff that makes you want to punch infants. You know, I like stuff that makes you,
First
with
of
your
all,
hands like this all the time.
At some point, even the parents, everybody wants to punch infants.
So that's why that music
They're dumb
resonates
as
with me.
I don't think I love babies so much, but we
Do
don't
you?
acknowledge how stupid they are. Like,
Oh, they're so
babies are
dumb.
so fucking dumb. Like, they will stick a knife in the middle of their fucking head if you let them. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you have to cover up your outlets, and
They're
so
that
you can't let babies do anything.
right. My sons, when they talk shit to me, I'm like, motherfucker, you lucky you made it to this point. If I'd have just let you, like
Yeah, just let you loose for one day.
One day you'd have been dead.
37 minutes, dog. Like in 15 seconds, you could.
You'd have been dead.
Like, where did you find an axe? I don't even own one.
But you found one.
You swallowed a fucking.
Yeah.
God damn.
You know, you got on little flip-flop shoes and you standing at the top of the steps. And like, yeah, but I know my children, when they say, man, just let me do my thing. You lucky that no, I'm not letting you just do your thing, because your thing would be
suicide.
Death.
Your original thing was literally babies will go to the edge of anything and be like, what's down? Bam.
Yeah.
Like,
my son wanted to
like,
stick a pen. He wanted to stick an ink pen in the electric socket. I grabbed the pen away from him. He loses his shit over me saving his life from electricity.
You ruined his fun.
Right. So kids are assholes.
Dog.
And fuck these kids.
One time, me and my little sister was sitting in the living room on Somerset in Detroit, bro, between Mac and Warren on the east side, man. What up, though? If you know what I mean, Cass Tech just won city championships. We CT FBS for life, my nigga. But one time we were getting ready for something, and we're in the living room. My sister walked in, and I'm like down here tying a shoe. So my head's down, and my sister just went over here, and I could see she was facing the wall, but I just wasn't paying attention. And she had grabbed one of the gold chains from the jewelry cabinet, and she was just feeding it into the electric socket, dog. Just luckily, it was just one of the sockets in the house that didn't work.
Didn't work. Or she'd have been.
Why it was uncovered. But as I'm tying my shoe, my mom walks in the room and just goes, ah! Like she screams and looks, and my sister is just feeding a gold chain. Gold, by the way, is one of the best conductors on earth. Like, if it had been in any other socket, it'd have
been a wrap.
Yeah, we would have ate my sister that night as a fucking roast.
Yeah,
she would have been fucking like dead, bro.
Yeah. So yeah,
my sister worked really hard. I'm sure I did a bunch of dumb things too, but my sister worked really hard to kill herself as a child, and we were all like, babe, what's wrong with you? like stop sticking sharp objects in your face.
Try to kill yourself.
Yeah, stop trying to swallow electricity.
This is how dumb I was. My nickname was Squeaky. Okay, for real. I'm gonna tell you why. about like until I was like 5.
Yeah, I'm dead.
No, I'm saying it was Squeaky. I'm gonna tell you why. I used to reach to the neighbor. The neighbor had a Doberman Pinscher, and I would reach to and smack him on the top of the head, hard, trying to fuck him up.
Dog story? You brought
up it's not a dog story. and then one time, in fact, one time he actually got his head through the gate.
He proved he was a wolf.
and he got me around the neck and bit in. Yes, real shit. And he bit in. I fell back. So my voice for about 2 months had a squeak to it.
Shane was like red rum.
No, it had a squeak to it. It had a squeak to it. And
please, do you think you could recreate that
no,
voice?
no. They said it would be at like, and then I would talk normal.
Shane be like, what on this Savage AM?
And my father wanted to kill the dog, and then he would start wanting to fight the neighbor, like, hey man, you need to get that dog. And it's like, but your son kept reaching through, and because I thought it was hilarious, because then the dog would flip out and couldn't get to me.
Wow.
And then one time he did. He said, "Oh, I can get my head through these fucking things," and he got me.
I literally was referencing The Shining. LG, you picked it up, but I'm just picturing you, Shane, with dog bites around your neck, like, we shouldn't have attacked him. Shut up, Tommy. Like, I told you not to fuck with the dog.
No, you should have never let the dog do that. No, that's a real story. I did so much dumb shit, but it's not another dog story. I get so much shit from the people on here. Just you kill a few animals, and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers think that you a bad guy. So dogs get killed.
It really was just one dog, but now you just said a few animals.
No.
And now you
turned you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
It
wasn't multiple murders. It wasn't really murder because it was self-defense.
Self-defense, okay.
Self-defense. If like that Doberman, luckily I fell back. And that's what my brother told me. I fell back. When I fell back, it just kind of tore. It didn't get a good grip. But that was my fault. It was my fault. I thought it was funny fucking with the dog. I still don't like dogs to this day. I like cats. And I think dogs are full of shit. And they eat their owners, and they attack people, and they used to use them on black people in the South.
Cats will let your dog eat you though.
Yeah, cats will just sit there.
That shit looks good.
You know what? That's nothing to do with me. That's what cats.
Like they're like,
cats are chill.
Yeah, 8 hours ago, I tried to tell you.
Cats are chill. I like cats, and if anybody got a dog, no, I'm not talking about killing no dogs. Not dogs. Singular. It was dog.
And they killed. JJ said, "I got a bear over here. If you want to challenge Shane." God damn.
Why do y'all?
She just upped the stakes. Welcome to the Terror Dome.
Yeah, it's like, hey, today on the reenactment of The Revenant, which, by the way, good movie. By the way,
Shane does listen to bear grunge.
Wow,
it's a form of music.
It's called crunch.
No, it's bear grunge, where it's like it's from Seattle, and they put you in the woods
and let you
beat a bunch of drums and wait for
the bear to come.
Bears to attack you, bro.
No, but see, I listen to. You know what? If I'm ever in Pedro's car, I listen to the music he wants to listen to. I just don't like. I listen to it. I like it, but I like my shit. And then I've actually got some converts. But y'all in the feed, if you ever want me to send you some really good music, 24/7 Spies, Fishbone, early Lenny Kravitz, Black and
PE Dread or some shit.
Yeah, Head PE, Black
PE.
Head PE.
I'm just making up shit. What you call him? Dr. Dreadlock.
Yeah. That's not a real one.
NWA, what you doing, nigga?
Yeah, one of my favorite bands, Blackosaurus Mex. One called Slither. Another one called Anesthesia Skunk. That's really the name of the group, Anesthesia Skunk, and the lead singer's name is Skin.
Yeah, man. Everybody got that.
Beautiful 6'7" black woman with a mohawk and sings like crazy. Look up the song, and I'm telling you, y'all will love this song. It's called "They're Selling Jesus Again." It's an amazing song. And now it's fast as fuck and evil. See,
Aaron said,
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. He said, "I just saw Fishbone live. They killed it." And I think he means the audience.
No,
or it's turned into vampire. and ate the entire audience.
Fishbone is so.
I don't know how you got out, Aaron. I'm glad you survived.
Aaron, thank you,
We
Aaron.
would like to hear your story about how you crawled through the vents
to get away from the band,
and then used some sort of mirror to reflect sunlight as a weapon against the vampires. Man, that's amazing. It's also the plot, I think, of From Dusk Till Dawn.
Damn, man.
But I'm glad. I'm like, bro, I'm so glad that you
never heard Fishbone?
Yeah, I've heard of Fishbone. I have.
Is the shit. They're my number two band. My number one band would be Living Color. A band called Living Color had a song called Cult of Personality.
Number one band in the world is the Roots, bro.
Hip hop band.
No, why you gotta see? They got in your mind, Shane.
Wow. I opened for the Roots. I'm telling
you, they're not a band. They a hip hop band.
They ain't really the same.
They're a motherfucking band.
What is that? See,
it's the Tonight Show band. Just some niggas from Philly and shit, but like,
no, they got one of the best rappers of all time
band in the world is the Roots.
Okay, I disagree,
and that's not just because
I think the New Power Generation was the best band.
Who?
New Power Generation, which was Prince's band.
Fine.
Prince had one of the tightest bands.
They did well.
Yeah, they did. They did a few things.
Also, Sweetback.
Yep.
From that was Sade's band.
Yep. And guess what?
New Power
Two of the members.
LD's with you. New Power Generation.
Two of the band members that played with Sade. Guess where they were from? Prince's band.
Okay.
And Prince changed up when he was doing. It was a song called "Get Off," and he changed up. Yeah. So I don't know. And see, Aaron, thank you, Aaron. They played. Yeah, it's a punk rock. I like that kind of shit, and I love it. They're out of their mind. I've hung out.
They also ate the audience, guys. I'd like anybody.
Why are you taking it so extreme?
If anybody else is alive from that show besides Aaron Kingsley or Shane, I'd please chime in right now. You have 30 seconds, and then otherwise, I'll be right. And
they ate the audience.
Aaron is some sort of like subservient to a vampire cult. And I'm not going to any shows, Aaron, after this, bro.
See, but people in the feed know you don't even know. You don't know Cult of Personality, Fishbone. Fishbone is one of the top ska, metal, funk, thrash bands of all time. Never really charted, but that's one of my favorite ones of all time. So why don't you Google Fishbone Spike Lee?
So, bro, I'm from the east side of Detroit. I'm a nigga named Black Pedro.
You can't.
So no, it's just like Motown, foundational hip hop shit from the late 80s through the 90s, a little bit of early 2000s. And then after that, it's like some calypso, man, like
right,
Mighty Sparrow and shit like that. But other than that, it's like it's hard for me to let. I also grew up playing a lot of classical music and jazz.
Okay, well then you'll like it. They got funk, ska, reggae, Fishbone. Look up Fishbone. You never seen?
Yeah, so none of that was jazz, hip hop.
That is jazz. They play jazz too.
Who?
Fishbone. And then it'll turn into crunch metal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It'll be like jazzy, and then it'll be
like human bones are good. And then they eat one of the audience members.
They're a black band. They're the Brothers Johnson.
Hayek, and then she turns into a snake.
Yeah,
little lizard vampire chick.
Yeah. I like that. I would love if a vampire chick wanted to bite me and make me a vampire, I'd do that shit in a heartbeat. Live forever, and I would kill bad people and drink their blood. That would be me. I'd be the Dexter of vampires. I like vamp. Oh, I also listen to vampire rock.
Vampire.
I like vampire rock
Who's
too.
that? Who's the Dexter? That'd be like
Oh,
that's like Snitch Blade. Instead of Switchblade, like the Dexter of vampires be like, yeah, vampires kill all these niggas.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like, nigga, and you killed all the vampires. Like, that's Blade. Blade is the Dexter of vampires. He's like, I see.
But he doesn't drink regular people's blood.
No, that's what I'm saying. He
But
Dexter,
I would.
Dexter was a serial killer of serial killers.
Right.
And Blade is a killer of vampires.
But he didn't drink human blood. Right. He didn't drink human blood, but
he only killed.
I would drink human blood. I would actually kill and drink.
Okay, we're gonna have to edit that. We're gonna definitely have to edit that.
Okay, wow.
You just said I would drink human blood.
I would, as a vampire.
Gonna get us banned from everything.
Wait,
Newsmax won't air it.
Wow, that's bad when Newsmax won't air. We done really fucked up.
Eric Kingsley, what did he say?
See, he says one of the Detroit music fans that thinks D12 is better than Souls of Mischief, which I agree. He no. Wait a minute. Is D12 the one with Yellow Wolf and not Yellow Wolf?
No. D12 is Eminem's crew, like Proof.
Yes, I agree.
Denon,
yes. Yeah.
Obi Trice.
Yeah.
Obi Trice, his debut album. That's it's a motherfucker, dog.
No, I agree.
He also says he probably likes Kiss more than Hieroglyphics.
No,
and Improvement more than Hanging.
No, and by the way, I know when I used to lay next to your mother and I would play the music, she was vibing to it. Like Aaron, I mean, I would lay next to her and I'd rub her back and then I'd shave her shoulders. And then after I shaved her shoulders, we would listen to the music and rock out. No, I didn't like Kiss. Kiss was basic, not.
He's saying, I think he's talking about me because of some Detroit centric shit.
Well, Detroit, let me tell you something about Detroit.
You don't know shit.
Okay, man. I'm not R&B wise, but hip hop wise, y'all don't even give love to the motherfuckers that's really the dudes you should. Big Sean.
First of all, you said the wrong name already. First of all, we need to understand that every year in Brooklyn, which is, one of the foundational pillars of hip hop, they have a birthday party for Jay Dilla, Slum Village, East Side, Coney Gardens. So hip hop in Detroit for me is defined by Jay Dilla, one of the greatest hip hop producers of all time.
Oh no, but I'm saying to you, Big Sean is a Detroit rapper.
Big Sean went to my high school years after me. I recognize his brother as a phenomenal MC.
Phenomenal.
No, and the stories I hear about him at Cass, I heard he one time rapped his way out of a physics test. And the physics department in my high school, it wasn't a full joke, bro. Like, for a public high school, blah, blah, blah. Like, Mr. Johns, my physics teacher, like, taught me a lot. Like, I got a lot out of that. But I heard one day that, like, Big Sean rapped his way out of a situation in physics class, like, on some freestyle shit.
Yeah.
The brother's talented.
No,
but when we talk about Detroit hip hop, you like Detroit, you gotta go Slum Village first. Like first. You got
but I'd say you gotta go big. No, they think Eminem. People think Detroit hip hop is Eminem, and it's not.
Eminem is the best MC out of Detroit ever, though.
Now, see, there it is, and that's why I will not have this conversation. He is not the best MC
Royce
out
the
of Detroit.
5'9" is on his heels.
Easily. What are you talking? What?
But Eminem,
No, Eminem's the most famous. He's the most famous. Royce is not. You said on it. Not.
But he backed it up, dog. Like
no, he had no.
Listen to Monster.
I listened to Monster.
Listen to a song.
You're so. Pedro had bumped his head in Vegas. Listen, are you kidding me? Big Sean got better lyrics than fucking Eminem and bars.
So Big Sean raps more like a Detroit rapper, which tends to be more like kind of like a run-on sentence type.
But that's dope. Eminem is a
biter.
You
know, it's a style.
He's a biter.
But Eminem
is a biter,
bro.
Eminem is not. I don't make me bring it up again, man.
You have to have jaws.
No. What I'm saying, don't make me bring up Chino XL again on you.
This whole shit. You always do this.
This whole shit is Chino XL.
But like, can you replicate Chino XL? Like, can you do that?
Can I replicate?
Can you do?
I can't replicate either one of them.
Exactly. So you can't do what Chino XL does. I can't do what Chino XL does. I can't do what Eminem does.
But, yeah, but that matters.
So the ability to do what Chino XL does, if you're saying that Eminem stole Chino XL style,
yes,
then he would still be a highly talented and skillful person.
He would be a highly skillful.
It would take a lot of skill. Bro, can you do what Barry Sanders did? I can't. Can you do what Aaron Rodgers did or what motherfucking
Aaron Rodgers did?
Can you do what
I can do what Aaron Rodgers did. I can speak conspiratorial about all of the stuff in the world.
So we can all do what Aaron Rodgers did last year. Is like one play, get hurt, and be
and then out. Yeah, I could do that.
Fine. But like skill wise over a set, over a time span, can most of us replicate what an artist does?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. You can't replicate what Chino did.
Bones Thugs and Harmony bid off of Freestyle Fellowship, the group out of LA.
But can you bite that? Why didn't if it was so easy to bite off of Chino XL or Freestyle Poetry or whoever else, then why didn't everybody there's only a few people that do it. Like, can you do what Busta Rhymes does?
Me?
And he doesn't even do it like Eminem, I think.
No, I can't. But Busta Rhymes, there's so many people before them that if I sit there and if I'm doing the metaphors the same way and the context and the dark evil, I'm gonna kill my girl and drop her into the ocean.
No.
Shit.
But there was also
Chino XL shit.
No. When I reference something like Monster, we're talking about a speed of rap.
Oh well, then no. Chicago got him beat.
Twist.
Absolutely.
Sure. But I think word for word, Eminem beat him.
Logic got him beat.
No, I think Eminem.
Logic. Listen to the song with Logic and Wale.
All I'm saying. All I'm saying is that there are only a few cats that can actually do it.
Wait, I'll give you that.
Look it up. But who? Ooh, Treehead said, bro, this is gonna piss you off, Shane. Treehead said Chino XL wasn't better than Big Pun. God damn.
Well,
that's not even a comparison or a reference.
Yeah,
I've heard in my life. I've never heard anybody. I gotta pour a fucking drink. Treehead, I've never heard anybody.
Treehead,
Chino XL to motherfucking Big Pun. I gotta sip and think about that. Like what?
No,
is that the same thing?
No, it's not even the same thing. That's why Treehead is absolutely fell out of the tree and hit her head. Listen, No, that's not that. They're two different things. I'm talking about the cadence, the style, the way you're rhyming. If you sound just like another motherfucker that was before you, and then you start doing topics and the same topics and stuff that rapper does, you bit. Stop it.
But if it's such a unique style,
Right, and that's why
then
Eminem
nobody
stood
else
out.
can do except this other guy, then is it such a unique style? Like, this is my Jordan Kobe argument for me.
Oh, here you go with this shit.
It's like Kobe Bryant was basically able to exactly replicate Jordan's career. Like, not just like awards wise, but like move for move. Like,
Right.
he literally was like, I'm going to do the things
That
move
Jordan
the way
did,
on the court that Jordan did.
and it worked for him.
But like, a lot of us could have that idea in our head.
But they can't do it.
But how many? So like Rain to Love is like, Kobe was fire. I'm like, yeah, Jordan was fire too. But like, if somebody can replicate your fire, how fire were you? Or
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example.
or not that you're not that fire, but like it's replicable, right? Like,
okay, it's replicable.
Somebody else can do.
You know what? Yeah, but if I can do that, and if someone gives me the platform to do that, where I can do that exact same thing, that's like a comic that goes on a special and does 5 minutes on, his name is Hernandez, and he goes on and does your bit. It rips, and I would never give him any props because I go, well, that's Black Pedro, that's not you. And you basically used a joke that already worked. And the only reason Chino XL and Eminem got played across and became so big because they played him on rock stations, country stations, all kind of shit. And whereas in black rappers were regulated to just black fucking
but also
black stations and couldn't get on. I mean, come on, I said that.
But also, you've seen comics steal jokes,
right,
and not do well.
Right. And I've seen comics steal jokes and do extremely well. Carlos Mencia.
So, right. So my thing is the ability to steal is also needs an amount of skill.
I agree.
So once you have the skill to do it, and most people don't,
you don't get props though.
You're sort of in an elite.
Eminem.
If you're telling me that Eminem isn't talented as a rapper, I'm gonna say you should probably OD on drugs tonight, dog. Like,
well, I mean,
if you're telling me that Eminem doesn't have,
that was part of my plan tonight, and I didn't need you to express it to everybody.
If you're saying Eminem, are you saying Eminem doesn't have lyrical skills?
I say Eminem. What popped Eminem off?
Dr. Dre.
Okay, yeah, Dr. Dre for sure. But I'm saying, but what popped Eminem off? That style of rapping, that the dark twist, all of the metaphors, all of that shit, and word for word, and some of the other shit he did, because what the fuck? Oh, fucking like, what did he? No, Eminem is a skilled rapper. But don't get it twisted. You got to give props to the person that he basically mirrored. And so whereas in nobody's like Rakim is Rakim. Eminem is a derivative of Chino XL. Whereas in Rakim's Rakim, I think that I'm gonna give it to the Beastie Boys. The Beastie Boys are the Beastie Boys.
Bro, everybody's derivative of
No.
Everybody is derivative of the founders.
Yes, but
like
not
every senator, every president is derivative.
Yes, everybody's the derivative of something else. I like this stuff that I do that I know is derivative of Eddie Murphy, whatever. What I'm saying is, when you see me do it or you hear me do it, you don't see that cadence and I'm not doing Goonie Goo Goo. He was doing Goonie Goo Goo.
Nah, man.
If I do Goonie Goo, if you see me go up and go Goonie Goo Goo and the Goo Goo and the bitch and the Goonie Goo Goo, if you see that, if you see President Eminem was doing.
Here's the
He
thing.
was doing like cadence.
Here's the thing. What we're
I can
talking
pull it
about
up.
between Eminem, if you want to tie this between hip hop and comedy, what we're talking about between like Eminem and Chino XL is like Kevin Hart and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart for a generation is Eddie Murphy. That bro, that's just facts.
Okay.
That's just facts. So did Kevin Hart steal Eddie Murphy's jokes?
No.
No. But was he able to?
What's different with music?
Bro, no. Kevin Hart is Eddie Murphy.
Okay. And the reason I say it's different. Okay. MC Hammer.
Eddie Murphy, hold on. Let me expand on this just for a minute.
Okay.
Because also what we're talking about is like Chino XL's ability to reach people versus Eminem's in different
we know
areas.
why Eminem did.
But hold no.
Dr. Dre.
It's not just race.
I didn't say that. See, I didn't even say race. I said Dr.
That's
Dre.
what you meant. That's what we meant. That's what you mean. It's because he's white and he has crossover. But also, there was like in a time Napster and then eventually Apple Music came in, but people's ability to access music at the time in which Eminem really started to blow up was different than a time when you had to go to Sam Goody, right?
And
or
get right.
Like hole in the wall in the mall that doesn't exist anymore to buy a Chino XL rap. And like, yes, those weren't sold in Omaha, Nebraska, or goddamn Minneapolis central white ass neighborhood, right? So, but that has nothing to do with Eminem's talent.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It also has nothing to do.
It's the platform.
No. But what we're also talking about, what I'm talking about, is a crossover between generations of talent. And while Chino XL may have set a precedent of a style, and Eddie Murphy did as well, artists like Eminem and Kevin Hart were able to take that to another level.
Right.
But also based on what was established before them. Right. So the industry the whole time had been looking for another Eddie Murphy. Chris Rock was not that on SNL.
Wow.
They wanted him to be that. Kevin Hart never did the SNL thing, but stand-up wise, fucking murdered in a way that Eddie Murphy never did. But all of that is established by Eddie Murphy. Treehead said no, he didn't steal Eddie Murphy's jokes. He sucked someone's. All right. I
don't think that. But
what I'm going to say is that whatever rumors you're talking about Kevin Hart always floated around the industry about Eddie Murphy as well.
And anybody that's successful. But again,
so those rumors have always been around.
I'll give you an example how somebody can take something to another level, but it's still the initial one. Can't touch this. All right, can't touch this.
But the reality is, it's like these things they
right. But so who do I get props for that? Hammer, yeah, you did your thing. But who's the real person that I get props for that? Rick James.
Well, that beat.
Right. Without it, and without that, somebody doing that kind of cadence and those kind of topics, the dark topics and whatever else, that Eminem did, and the flow. I don't think Eminem would be Eminem. I think Eminem would be like, because there's other white rappers. It's not about white, but there are other white rappers sound nothing like him. Yellow Wolf don't. The kid that I can't remember his name out of
Machine Gun
Pittsburgh.
Kelly?
That Machine Gun Kelly, which he got one called
I mean, you got Mac Miller, you got
Mac Miller, the young
what's
kid.
the boy-
He
what's the
passed
boy's
away.
name?
Was it Mac Miller that passed away?
Jack Harlow.
Jack Harlow, yeah.
I mean, like it's not that, dog. Like we had MC Serch, dog. Like MC Serch could flow.
No, he can flow.
That motherfucker said, "Black cats bad luck. Bad guys wear black." It must have been a white guy that started all that. Like for me as a young kid in the late 80s, hearing a white guy say that was like, oh shit. He's speaking on a conspiracy that
Well,
he
so is
must be
Treehead.
aware to, like he's aware of, right? Like he's a white guy that's aware of this.
Wow, Treehead.
Treehead said Cat Williams said so, and he been right so far.
No, he hasn't been right so far. What?
He also said he ran a 4. He could run a 4.
He also said he ran
but we said it back at the beginning of the year. We're gonna do a recap. We're about a 2 months away from a recap, y'all. Like we're about to recap 20 and 24 has been nuts. I started this year at the Rose Bowl, January 1st. My year began at the Rose Bowl watching Michigan beat Alabama. Michigan now has the worst offense in the nation. Like they are horrible.
They went from
at scoring points.
No, they went from here.
They still got ring. Their kids still have ring.
No. What I'm saying is, but you can't say that because a lot of great teams that have won Super Bowls and won championships, the next year they don't gel the same way. Sometimes that happens.
Well, no. Also, Michigan sent 13 players to the NFL.
So you lose your base.
They lost the whole entire line.
Right.
They lost a lot. So it's that.
So you got to give them. You got to give them that.
Is like over a course of 365 days, shit can really look different. So we're about to do a recap on this year in the next couple of months, and it'll look amazing.
Kevin Hart is.
Hey.
I like Kevin Hart. His last special on Paramount was funny as fuck, and his Paramount special is really good. He said you didn't see it. No. Kevin Hart is not Eddie Murphy. Nobody's Eddie Murphy. What do you?
But numbers wise, Kevin Hart
is Eddie Murphy, and Eddie Murphy was Richard Pryor.
Like I said earlier, for a generation, like, and I mean in a very specific way where. Some of them are going to know him as a stand-up comic, and then some of these kids are just going to know him as like a TV movie dad, action figure, whatever, right? Like there are some people that only know Eddie Murphy as a movie star, and they don't know that he did stand-up. And Eddie was the guy that I had to like go to friends' houses to like watch it, or like if you had HBO, we didn't have HBO when I was growing up. So, and I mean like in my house, like it existed. We couldn't.
I just didn't have it, right? They had cars, we just didn't have one.
Like, yeah, I had to go to cousins' houses and shit, and like fucking get Eddie in, and like my mom used to sneak Richard Pryor into the house, right? Like, and Eddie wanted to be Richard. It's like, so the comedy history is there. It's just like Eddie. I'm not saying that like this is all subjective. Kevin Hart.
And by the way, read what Aaron said. Aaron said about 3 exceptions.
3 exceptions: the early 2000s USC Trojans, the late 90s Yankees, and the New England Patriots throughout 20 years.
It's hard to get back to that level. It's just it is. Oh, the Steelers
for winning consecutive titles.
Right? No, the Steelers.
Yeah, so like, no, and this is not the way comedy works. It's
But
rare
it's also,
that,
but it's the way music works.
but Chappelle would also be an Eddie Murphy in a way that like you define an era of comedy. And that's what Chappelle and I think Chris Rock as well
I
have
think
done.
Chris Rock. I don't think Chappelle. Chris Rock had a.
I'm waiting for your edible to kick in. Then you don't think Dave?
I'm gonna tell you
Chappelle-
why. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The reason I say Chris Rock for a minute there, Chris Rock on the cover of Time, on the cover, just Chris Rock had almost like a error.
Bro,
But Chappelle
Central would
was
probably be
was-
dead without Dave Chappelle and
What?
Neil Brennan.
What?
Comedy Central without just like
Oh no, I agree.
network money would be dead as a thing.
I'm telling you, Chappelle. You look at some of the stuff Chappelle says about Comedy Central. They were dicking him over, man, and so
They made way more money off of him
than he
in their
made off
show
of
than
them.
they probably did anywhere else.
Any
on
other
TV.
comic
There's
ever.
nothing, bro. Like I don't know another show on Comedy Central. I haven't watched Comedy Central since the Chappelle show.
You don't watch anything on there?
I watched a little bit of
I watched the
David Allen
puppets.
Greer show,
I watched the puppets. I did watch the puppets.
the Crank Anchors, but
Yeah.
that was before Chappelle, bro.
Yeah,
What
so
I'm
yeah,
talking about is like at the point in which Comedy Central was like, they didn't book me because they already had a black guy. I was like, well, I'm done with your network.
okay,
They
did
literally one time I showcased, killed it. They were like, we love Pedro, but we already booked a black guy.
Well, that's
And
the
that's
world.
how this was like 15 years ago. That's how the industry used to talk. It's like they'd be like, we got a black, we already got an Asian chick.
You don't think they still do that?
The rest should be white guys.
You don't think they still do that?
I don't know.
They
'Cause
do.
I don't even vibe for that shit anymore.
No, they do.
I'm trying, bro.
They do. They still talk like that. They still talk about that. Me and what's my man's name? Big dude. We always talk. He's a nerd. He got a special out called Big Black and Nerdy.
Shaye?
I just did a show with him. No, not Shaye. I just did a show with him. I'm doing the festival, and they got us rooming together. And he said, "Yeah, they probably roomed us."
You have to provide some of this information at some point. I don't have it. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like wait a minute, you gotta be clear on that shit. No, what's my man's name? Jay Washington.
Oh, Jay Wash, yeah.
Right, Jay Washington.
Honestly, shout out to Jay Washington, but he does look like Mark Robinson. Like if this nigga doesn't start doing clowning videos of the lieutenant governor of North
Really
Carolina,
does.
who is trying to be governor of North Carolina, who wants to own slaves, doesn't think women should vote.
No, doesn't think women should have
And
any
thinks some
rights.
people need killing. And that's something he said right before somebody shot at Trump's ear. You like Jay Wash, you look just like Mark Robinson, dog. Like you should
scary.
probably like if there was ever a politician that looked exactly like me, I'd probably figure out a character around that.
Well, I all I know is that he said that to me. He says like, yeah, we're rooming together because we're the only black comics on the show.
And we wouldn't want any problems.
I'm just telling
He's
you.
from Chicago. You're from New York. There's gonna be a problem.
No, I'm cool with him.
Everybody's got guns.
Yeah, Jay Washington does look like that dude. Yeah, somebody said that.
Aaron Kingsley. I'm telling you, dog.
Yo,
I told you, I was like, do you know who Mark Robinson? He was like, no. I was like, you should look him up. Like, bro, you should look up Mark Robinson.
that's his doppelganger. That's his evil.
They look, and I'm not talking about that philosophically that they're in the same place, but I mean, comedically, politically, and Jay Washington's not a political comic, but bro, you look like one of the worst Negroes in America ever right now. Like it's It's not. I don't know if y'all got cousin. You should do your.
Y'all gonna make me put his picture up there.
Y'all motherfuckers look just alike.
Oh, see now I gotta do it. I gotta put I mean, scary. It's almost like maybe they're related.
Bro,
Yeah, they're related.
If you, I don't know if you can share the screen, but
I'm
Mark
about
Robinson and Jay Washington
we're separated at birth.
They look like each other's little brothers. Like it looks like both of them were born first. Those are called.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Is it already out there? Is that a thing? Like I don't know what you just Googled, but
no, just that how much they no, he's a little older.
Of course.
I'll put him.
I'm just saying they both look like each other's little brothers, kinda.
Okay, but Jay Washington, no, they look related, but yeah, ooh. All right, so this for the people that don't know, this is Jay Washington. This is Mark Robinson.
God damn.
I'm serious.
The hat is the only God damn. The hat and the beard trim is the only fucking. If this nigga doesn't get on Saturday Night Live, this is what I want. I want to see my brother Jay Washington get on Saturday Night Live and play Mark Robinson. Look at his things, bro. It'd be so easy. It's such an easy gig to get.
They really do.
There's no other black comedian in America that looks more like this corn-fed ham bone. Have you heard ass nigga than Mark Robinson? And I'm not saying that Jay Washington is this.
He's not like that personally at all.
You can look to get this thing. I've had people keep telling me you look like Marlon Wayans. I'm like, well, that nigga's working. So I can't usurp his roles.
Yeah, they both. Yeah, they are related.
That's doppelganger shit. If I've ever.
Yeah, they're related. And especially if I take the picture off of with the hat and go back and show you him because they're both bald head. Remember that.
It's just a little beard trim.
No, they're the same. They're the same nigga. I'm sorry. Same size.
Aaron says they look like they had a business together, had a dispute, and one bro went to another was so bitter.
All right, so this is him.
But not just politics.
And this is Jay Davis.
Republican. Dog, Flash does it. God damn. What's the nigga? Are you telling me there's a difference? What the fuck?
He gonna hear about this, man.
They might be the same motherfucker, and I don't give a fuck.
That you don't know that he don't know.
Bro. But I already told Jay, I was like, nigga, you look like Mark Robinson, and he didn't know who I was talking about. I'm like, fuck. Following politics like they need to. Bro, you need to fulfill this role. You need to understand who this dude is, and you need to Nazify him. He literally wants to be a black Nazi.
Okay, that's him.
Fuck! What's the difference? I was like, they put a fucking hoodie on Mike Robinson. God damn. It's just the barber trim, dog.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of barber trim. And like, I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like we all look alike. We don't. I don't look like either of these niggas. But these niggas look like either of each other.
Yeah, they look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Jay got his birthmark on his forehead, apparently.
Yeah, they
got wrong. Oh, Lady Hazel May, we wrong. We wrong. Like keep flashing them, Shang, for a second. These two niggas don't look like each other.
Is what you're saying.
That's what you telling me. At the cookout, you wouldn't be like, "Hey Sam, you look big. hey Sam, you look small. Like they look the same. These niggas both look like Sam. Or Rick or whatever your fucking cousin's name that looks like this.
They look.
Everybody got a cousin that look like this. And these two motherfuckers look like your cousin.
They look related. If
Bro,
that's
they look the same. Like all black people don't look the same, but these two motherfuckers look the same.
How is their cranium the same round?
Nigga, it's the same round. It's just a Jay is clearly coloring his beard and trimming it differently. Look at that shit. And then one has a white guy behind him. Jay Washington just doesn't have enough white people behind him. But motherfucking Mark Robinson, oh God.
Yeah, that's him.
Bruh, right. They look so. And listen, man, Jay Washington's funny as hell. I just want this motherfucker to take the role of his life.
You set up his life like
the nigga candidate, like the nigga candidate. Like it's Mark Robinson. Fuck, man. You telling me that's not? I know it's not the same dude. But if you're telling me that my homie Jay Washington can't get a check off of that face, what the fuck?
I didn't know that it was as close as it was until I pulled them both up.
Are we tripping? Am I tripping?
Not at all. Only thing is Jay Washington has a birthmark
and a heart and talent, but other than that,
they are twin, evil twin, good twin. Same build, same head.
It's the Prince and the Pauper, dog. And like when y'all motherfuckers got left behind. Like Jay got left at a doorstep, and Mark was raised by royalty. And this nigga thinks Mark Robinson thinks he's white. To be honest, like if I could just say it like that, like Mark Robinson thinks he's white.
And if I could just, make sure that everybody knows I'm going to fight this.
But he leans into white supremacy.
He also likes porn. He likes porn and won't admit it. And
bro, everybody likes porn. I can't.
Yeah, I can't even front on that.
Not everybody does. Some women don't.
Well, some. Not all.
I feel like they just haven't clicked on the right link.
Not yet. Damn, he looks like him.
Because Mark Robinson gives off Uncle Ruckus vibes.
Oh, he's worse than that. And I never thought I'd see somebody worse than Uncle Ruckus.
I mean, Ruckus was...
He's bad, but he wasn't that bad. He's bad. But I'm just telling you, that if he played him, he could walk on stage and start talking like him. Not on stage, a comedy stage. I mean, like a podium in the South. And they would think, oh, Mark Robinson's here. Yeah. And nobody would know the difference.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Hey, you trying to get us out of here, dog? Did you have one more thing?
Nah, man, we could do it tomorrow. Shit.
All right, for sure.
You get relationship of a black man's feelings and a man's feelings. And then you went on that Eminem shit. And the best rapper from Detroit is Big Sean, at bar none. Stop it. And yes, I'll debate that with anybody. It's not Eminem. And right after that, I would say would be Royce. So but he's not my favorite of all time.
Put Eminem at 3.
Detroit rappers, I wouldn't even put him in the top 10 in my top rappers.
Well, no, Detroit rappers.
Detroit rappers, he'd be 4.
Who's 3?
Slum Village.
Well, I mean, as an individual rapper, you have to name one.
Oh, individual rapper, he would be 3.
Okay.
He'd be 3 because Royce has said some shit. I was like his. And if I didn't know all of this stuff that Chino
No,
XL
this
did,
is
I
this
probably
is. Woo,
you
this just started a whole other thing.
okay. And the best rapper of all time, if I bet the top 10, people say, well, how can you not put Biggie in there? Because I
He's not in your
can't.
top 10?
No. You know why Biggie's not my top 10?
Because you can't count to 10?
That's part of it.
It's gotta be.
And also, I can't read.
I'm like, what you mean?
I can't read. I never could
You
read.
from New York, man.
No, all right. No, Biggie's not. No, but I never like Biggie.
Biggie's not in your top 10.
No.
You think there are 10 rappers that are better than Biggie Smalls?
Yes.
Before we get out of here, Shane, I need you to name 10 rappers that are better than Biggie Smalls, dog. I'm sorry, man. I this is a surprise for me. Audience, I don't know what
I will.
Maybe you'll decline, but like
Nas.
Okay.
I'd say Nas. J. Cole.
J. Cole
I
from the
like
South, but
Chuck D.
Chuck D.
Yeah, Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Better
Yes.
than Biggie. Wow.
Better than Biggie. Better than Biggie.
Okay.
I would say Bahamadia.
She's from okay.
Okay, Bahamadia.
We're just talking about better rappers. Okay.
Better rappers, right? Big Daddy Kane.
Mm.
Okay, Big Daddy Kane, I would say definitely would be there. How many is
Better
that?
than Biggie.
Huh?
I got 6. I got 6 right now.
I'm already at 6. Okay, so I would say Big Sean. 7.
Better than Biggie. Wow.
Better than Biggie. 7. That's 7 already.
I mean, he's from Detroit, went to my high school.
But
I can't say that, but like, okay.
Okay, so better than Biggie.
Treehead, fuck you. She said, no cash doll. I hate you. Aaron Kingsley says Mac Dre. I don't think you've been up on your Bay Area shit. So
I know Mac Dre. Bump, bam, 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 bam. It's Mac Dre.
Nope. You're thinking about
I'm the Mac of the year.
You're thinking about Drew Down.
Oh shit. That is Drew Down.
Nigga. Mac Dre is like this.
Okay. Okay.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying.
Tupac.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, what? You didn't say nothing.
I'm just like, but I'm not ready. You give me 10 rappers better than Biggie.
And somebody just said it. Ice Cube. That's it.
I got 9. I need one more.
You need one more. It's a tie because it's kind of a tie. KRS-One, I would say. I'm gonna take KRS-One over it.
Over Biggie. Okay. Well, everybody, I'm gonna say that the drugs on the street have been
Wait a minute. So my list was not a good list? Oh, come on, Pedro. Get the fuck out of here.
top 10 is like a rare thing. That's
KRS-One is a good choice. What are you talking about?
You just built, and my memory won't collect all of that, but it's on now. Like it's here. You just build a top 10 list of rappers that are better than Biggie Smalls, Christopher Wallace, Notorious B.I.G.
KRS-One,
you just put him at either 11 or 21 or 31. I don't know, but you just said there are 10 rappers in hip hop, that are better.
Yes,
than Christopher Wallace.
He'd be 12.
He'd be 12.
If that.
A nigga at this point.
And number 11 would be no. In fact, I'd have to change it. I'd have to put even more people. Talib Kweli and Mos Def. I would put Pharaoh Monch.
Better than Biggie Smalls.
Better than Biggie Smalls.
God damn.
Better than Biggie Smalls easily. Biggie one note
You
Same
didn't say
shit.
Redman. You didn't say Redman.
Absolutely, Redman. But I'm saying
Better than Biggie Smalls.
better than Biggie Smalls.
I'm listen. Redman's my favorite rapper, so I'm
okay.
not gonna argue
And if
with
we
that.
go,
But also, you hadn't said him yet, so I'm like,
whoa, I know.
Redman's
In the
15.
Wu Tang.
Now you got to get individuals, dog.
Yeah, okay, so okay, but what I'm saying is, Biggie was a one
Rebel
note.
Lioness, sure.
Okay, Biggie was a one note rapper to me, and what I mean by that, it was the same shit in every song.
No, that nigga told stories.
Right, of the same shit in every song.
Slow. No, it wasn't the same shit, dog. It was not
the same shit.
Nah,
it was the same shit.
This nigga told the story of his birth. This nigga told the story of Robin.
What are you talking about?
He told the story of Robin.
Look at the people in the feed.
At the
other than Treehead saying I'm completely insane.
Insane. No, you the Treehead.
I'm talking about people who can flip the narrative, talk about different stuff, different aspects, come at different angles, ride the beat a certain way, flip the beat a certain way, and not the same old I'm dealing drugs. I came from drugs. I came from neighborhoods drugs. All I do is drugs.
But you
drugs,
put Jay-Z above him,
Black
and
holes,
Jay-Z stole so much from Biggie.
And
also
said
and money, hoes, and clothes. All a nigga knows, like that was a thing. Like that's what it was back then,
but
bro.
In fact, Jay-Z's kicked off too. Fuck Jay-Z too. Because Jay-Z did. You're right. I'm talking about people who sound like Big Daddy Kane was Big Daddy Kane. If you listen to KRS-One sound like KRS-One.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and Biggie sound like Biggie, but I'm saying Biggie to me was a one-note motherfucker. Same shit. Wow. Whereas in KRS-One could do some gangster shit, but can do some uplifting shit, could do some conscious shit, could do some ragamuffin shit. Like he could.
I think Biggie did some conscious shit, man.
Nah.
I think Biggie obviously was.
Who said Talib Kweli can't flow? That motherfucker's flow is ridiculous. Listen to.
I don't think anybody said that. Who said that?
Treehead is trying to insinuate in her typing.
Oh, she just said Talib Kweli, sir. I think she just means top 10 over Biggie.
No, I didn't say top 10. He's not in my top 10, but he's in the top 20 for sure. And he's above Biggie, yes.
I asked you for a top 10 over Biggie.
I gave it to you.
You put Most Def and Quality in there.
No, I didn't. I said 11 and 12. No, they didn't. No, I didn't.
This bro, it's recorded. It's gonna be
okay.
We'll see.
Okay, we'll see.
And
I'm gonna say right now,
no,
Black Thought above. Okay, you know
I
what?
know everything you said was wild as fuck.
Raekwon, I'd put above Biggie. I'd put Black Thought above Biggie. I'd put Redman above Biggie. I would put Jay Dilla above Biggie.
Jay Dilla is not an MC, man. He rapped, but Jay Dilla is his contribution to
production
is but in a way that is like foundationally amazing. Like
right.
You gotta don't bring up Dilla, but like bro, like maybe Redman and Black Thought I could argue with. But there's certain people that you said were above Biggie that I'm
Nas, for sure.
That's arguable, man. That's another arguable thing.
But it's a legitimate. The Black Pedro, this waffle colored nigga is on some wannabe bullshit. Kuchadamas, you gonna tell me that Nas
came in late?
No, you're gonna tell me that Nas didn't have some bangers and his flow and his take on hip hop.
No, you said you
put out classics.
You said Biggie's not in your top 10.
Yes,
and that's
better than Biggie.
Rough. That's rough.
KRS-One better than Biggie. Yes, Biggie was all you motherfuckers coming at me.
Not in a top 10 is
no. Biggie's not in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about lyrics. Hold on. I'm talking about lyrically.
I'm gonna have to highlight
No, we can know. Lyrically, hold up. Lyrically, how he flows on the beat, okay, fine. But lyrically and subject matter wise, and Nas for sure. For sure. You know what I'm saying?
But if you're telling me that there were 9 better rappers that were
Yes.
better lyrically than Biggie Smalls, honestly, if you're telling me
Oh,
that
I said,
you
hey
were
Dilla,
telling me
I'm
that there
naming
were 10
anybody
better
over
rappers.
Biggie. Kuchadamas, he said, I know he was a producer, but he was the essence of a lot of hip hop. And I just don't like
You,
Biggie.
bro,
Treehead
you
Wright
said
said
there
it.
are
I just
10,
don't like
you said
Biggie.
there
No,
are 10
I
better
like
rappers.
Biggie. I like Biggie. I just think
Treehead said you don't like Biggie, dog.
no, I don't. It's not that I don't like Biggie. I've liked Biggie's had some songs that are classic bangers, but none of them. I'm talking about flow wise. I'm talking about flow, style, and initially this started with me saying Eminem's not in there because Eminem. That's why I could never give Bones Thugs and Harmony the props for anything because I know that they flat out, unequivocally, and by Eazy-E, who flat out said bit off of Freestyle Fellowship. So the
But
reason I don't give Eminem.
the ability to do it is another thing.
Okay, wow. He said I'm a lighter version of Biggie. That's why I call light and shitty. Listen, hey man.
Yeah.
Okay, Kuchadamas.
Cooch came in on.
You came in hot, Kuchadamas. Now, one, I don't know if you never ever seen Kuchadamas. You seen Kuchadamas. Listen, Blackula, ain't nobody trying to. You're fucking nigga vampire. Ain't nobody talking to you. We talking about flow.
This shit got
Subject
real.
matter. Yeah, flow, subject matter. All it was guns, hoes, and drugs. What other subject did Biggie really talk about?
Money, hoes, and clothes. All the nigga knows.
Okay, but then that makes him limited.
But when you say it out loud,
limited. When you say it out loud, it makes him even more limited. Oh, shut up, Kuchadamas. And you could eat a whole universe of dicks. In fact, and you know what? The multiverse of dicks.
Are we about to drop a link to Cooch? Because this is about to be a 3-hour show.
Yeah, no, but we could drop a link to it. But Kuchadamas, if you look at, he just said money, hoes, and clothes and drugs. It's the same old fucking shit. KRS-One had way more range of what he was talking about, and he could do ragamuffin style rhyme, and he could flow, and he could hit on some hip hop straight beats. KRS-One above him for sure. The reason I say Public Enemy, not only Chuck D's voice that was booming, the subject matter booming. What are you talking about? The fact that he took a stance and said some shit against an industry that was trying to demean us, booming. That's why Public Enemy's bigger and better than
trying to get us all killed, man.
Okay, and that's why
what we got to do is get rid of the drugs, pimps, and the pushers.
Okay, but I'm just saying that's why. Nas had one of the most classic hip hop albums of all time. Okay,
get off Nas shit.
Okay, and I could keep naming since I named my top 10. I could keep naming of people that I think that hip hop wise was better, and I am not tripping. Y'all tripping, and now somebody gonna jump in with his looking like a blood.
Yeah, we got like
this bitch looking like a Crip. Is a Crip the one that we're red?
Cripadamus. I'm gonna bring this nigga in.
Bring him in. Yeah, bring him in.
Black.
Listen, Blackula.
Oh wait, is he? Wait, hold on. He muted. We got
his real daddy.
Yeah, that's the first vocal we heard.
Okay, wow. Why you gonna come in and talk about? You know what? Where you been at, pops? Since you're supposed to be my dad. Listen, I am not tripping. I'm talking about lyrically. Biggie more diverse than KRS-One. Answer quick.
Yes.
Give me an example.
Stylistically.
My philosophy. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up my playlist. Yeah.
I mean, we got Biggie with Jay-Z.
KRS-One got
Jay-Z to motherfucking
Jimmy.
Also, Biggie was with motherfucking Too Short. The world is filled with pimps and hoes.
Biggie done had more collabs with more motherfuckers. I'll give you that.
You know what?
Also, but when you collab across the country like that, you're forced to switch up your style a little bit,
Right?
present it a little bit differently. I'm not sure that's what KRS-One did. Listen, KRS-One at this point is like a fucking hip hop lecturer and intellectualist, right? Like I have no problem with that.
Right. Black Cop. Come on, Black Cop. That song bangs. Now I can keep naming.
Okay, man. I listen to all that shit. But what I'm saying is, look,
Kuchadamas don't even know. And why you actually typed Shang's Real Daddy? I can't believe you took the time. Damn. Wow. Damn. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving you and your wife. You and your wife.
To get your mom out the tree, goddammit.
Wow. You know what? You and your wife ain't invited to no more shows when I come up that way. You tell your wife we're gonna have to pay for his tickets now.
Get away from my woman.
Hey,
that's my monkey.
Yeah, stupid, man.
No. Okay.
But Kuchadamas.
Raekwon.
No, but
I said that. Put my fucking shit up on the damn thing. Where's it at? Right here.
Raekwon. No. Raekwon. If you go with Redman, if you look at Redman, the way he flowed, and now the way he's flowing now, and Rakim. If you go Rakim to God, they all were smoke Biggie.
So what's the discussion? Who's better than Biggie?
No, he's not in my top 10.
This started with Biggie.
It started with
Shang's top 10.
Right. I said Eminem.
Biggie's not in my top 10
either. Top five was a whole ass movie. But because that's
not in my top 10 either.
Hold up, he just said Biggie's not in his top 10.
In your top 10?
No.
Ooh.
All right, man.
I'm gonna give you a reason why.
Okay, give a reason.
Well, I'm gonna give you that time, but I'm just
giving a reason why because of body of work.
Hold on. For the audience, I might have to take over custodial rights over these two old ass niggas.
Oh boy, yeah, you might have.
I don't know what's about to.
You might have to make sure.
About to happen. But let's go.
Start
let's
acting
go,
juicy up here.
Oh wow. Wow, you just said you had the juicy.
Nigga, first of all, we over the juicy, nigga.
Okay, no, hold up.
But give me like Biggie's not in your top 10.
No, not even close.
All right, then Cooch.
Purely on body of work.
Exactly.
Purely on body of work.
Which is crazy.
2 albums.
Like, who judges people based on their body of work? Oh,
everybody.
Body. Like, what
every fucking body.
Yeah. Everybody gets judged on their body of work.
If you make a list of MCs that have 3 or less albums, then Biggie's in the top 10.
But if you don't, he's not
in there.
But the realest shit is he lived in a hip hop era where you couldn't live. Like that's literally how Tupac and Biggie's lives are defined. In an era
had more stuff than Biggie.
Where two niggas got killed ahead of their time before they should have.
When you really look at it, Tupac really didn't have a lot of hits.
Of course, I'm not a big Tupac fan. I wasn't. Yeah.
I'm not a Tupac fan. I just thought that his flow, his flow was flow, and his subject matter changed. He had gangster shit. He had raise up the black folks shit. He had political shit. If you look at that album,
if you ask me, Tupac was a confused dancer.
That's excellent.
His poetry got caught up in Dogtown shit or
right. No, he got no, but I'm saying
but Tupac was confused when he got out of jail. He
went crazy.
I need to hear Kuchadamas's top 10 where Biggie
I gave my top 10
in it. Biggie is not in your top 10.
Up here. Just take AZ out of it.
You could go 10-1 or 1-10. I don't give a fuck.
My number one, I'll put it like to this. Hey, I want you to go listen to this song called Boom by Black Thought.
Yep.
Go listen to that song, and I want you to tell me, Black Pedro, how many rappers are in it, and I guarantee you'll be surprised by the answer. That nigga rapped 4 different motherfuckers sounded just like him, and it was one dude in a whole track.
And Black Thought got one of the best freestyles I've ever seen.
That motherfucker Black Thought, if he could rap as fast as fucking Twister, he could rap without breathing.
So
And he's proved
Black
it.
Thought is in my top 5 all day.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
so you're on the same page as you. I say Black Thought.
No. But so is Biggie. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm trying to hear how. Like you don't have to advocate for any other MC. Just give your top 10, and I just want to understand how Biggie is outside of that. How he's 11 through 20, 20 through 30, 30 through 50, like whatever. But like, bruh, the first time I ever smoked weed was with Black Thought and the motherfucking Roots at Princeton, dog. And I didn't even get high because I didn't understand how to smoke weed. But me and Black Thought had a deep ass conversation.
No, I'm saying he was young.
I just like I was just
He
blowing
was
the shit back.
swallowing.
I didn't know how to get high.
Do I chew it? Do I chew it? I don't know. Do I chew it?
But I ate that blunt and did not feel shit.
Okay,
But I had conversations with Black Thought. As I understand, Tariq was originally born in Detroit. Both of our mothers worked in the auto industry.
Yeah, there's a whole thing on it.
And then he moved to Philly.
I didn't even know he was from Detroit. I thought he was from Philly.
He moved to Philly.
No, he's from Philly, but he was born there. But he didn't live there.
He was born in Detroit, but moved to Philly.
Okay.
But we had a whole conversation about that. Like Black Thought is an amazing rap. Like, bro, he's in my top 5.
Oh my God.
He's in my top
Pedro.
5. He's in my top 5.
Pedro. Okay, listen.
So all I'm trying to say is, who are the other, honestly, 10 MCs
I did give you 10
that are above Biggie?
Okay, go ahead, Kuchadamas. You said
I
named Black Thought, BDK, Nas, Redman, Raekwon, KRS-One, Lord Finesse, OC, LL, and Big Graham Poobah.
Ooh, great
Graham
list.
Poobah.
Great list. Great list.
Now I don't compare apples and oranges, so I don't put no West Coast with East Coast.
No, it's not that. It's real
it's
MC
whoever.
shit.
Right, it's whoever.
Ice Cube's one of mine, right? Blah blah blah.
Oh,
but
Ice Cube killing it.
Did you say
now, all those motherfuckers? They kind of have the same kind of subject matter. They talk. Pooba talk about
Ice Cube
bitches and
Ice Cube didn't.
What? Ice Cube what?
Ice Cube had gangster shit and he had uplift shit.
He talked about smoking weed and fucking bitches.
And
he had party shit. He had party.
He had party songs.
He had party songs, but he also had conscious songs. He also had lift up black folk songs.
Also, for me, Redman was funny as fuck. Like he had
absolutely
skits. He had skits.
No,
but he also had. He also
Redman got retarded on the dark. There's a dark side. That's when Redman just.
Oh man.
Oh no, Redman and Method Man together got retarded.
I always say that Redman's first 3 albums, you could put them up against anybody else's first 3 albums, and they would be.
They would be absolutely
I think it's hard to beat Redman's from What the Album to There Is a Dark Side to Muddy Waters. Once you get to Muddy Waters is a motherfucking
it's
hip hop album, dog.
Right. Okay. What I'm saying is
out
of those artists, out of all these hip hop artists, if you look at them, if you even go back to like Don't Push Me, Cause I'm Close. If you go all the way back to that,
is that the Furious 5?
And I ain't heard nobody say DMX. I ain't even said it.
Shit.
Ain't nobody.
Fuck. You know what?
Ain't nobody said that shit.
DMX is in my top 20.
He had 2 platinum albums
back to back
within 9 months.
DMX has to be in everybody's top 10, but I will admit that the dog aggressive shit, it's not my shit, dog. It's not what I am.
Yeah,
I'm never.
No, I love this shit.
DMX, all that.
No. Listen, I love that
beating us word. Yeah.
I love the DMX energy, but I don't carry that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no thug ass nigga dog. I don't present like that.
I
So
get you,
I
but
was
you can
never
still
in
like
the
the
club,
song.
like kicking over tables, pouring gasoline on people, and
See,
setting
could
them
you
on fire.
imagine if
Come
DMX
on.
didn't get hooked on drugs?
Exactly.
DMX was
There
like,
would be no Jay-Z
let's-
right now.
well, and we know the story. Like Jay-Z
Y'all crazy.
killed that career.
What do you mean I'm crazy?
No, I'm saying y'all. No, I'm not mean you.
Jay-Z.
Oh, you talking
people in
about
the
in
feed.
here?
Yeah, in there.
Hold on, but Jay-Z killed DMX's career when he took over
On
Def Jam.
purpose. Bitch shit.
When he realized this nigga's hotter than me. Let me
Well,
take over
he
the label.
admitted that shit. He was like, I gotta follow that shit.
He actually said it. There's a
Yeah.
video of him saying it. DMX, he's definitely my top 20, but he was a little grimy beyond grimy. Like even I went, God damn, you fucking corpses. I mean, that's
Treehead got Black Thought in her top 5.
right.
Oh,
Okay, no. I said Black Thoughts in mine, but I said, but you got to give overall their topics, their flow, the style. You listen to this song called Father Figure with Black Thought in it and Toby Ingaway. It's off the chain. Black Thought kills
Toby
it.
Ingaway, he was nice for a minute, then he kind of fell off.
Well, no, he's producing two other, a dude named David something now. He's producing another group now.
Oh, okay.
The way he brought the kids in and the family, I'm like, I hope y'all got y'all money, man, because that shit was fire.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, so what's your top?
The plug?
Yeah,
from my plug ass niggas.
That's a great.
Bulldog. Who's that right there? Look at that.
Look,
right
that's a great looking dog.
Look at this motherfucker right there. By the way, Cooch, all your street cred is gone. You cuddly ass nigga.
Did you
You
say
old
that?
cuddly ass nigga. Shut up, nigga.
No, but okay, Pedro, what's your top 10? We both gave our top 10. You didn't give your top 10.
Yeah, what's your top 10?
Yeah, since you want to look at our top 10. Okay, see, look at you. Okay, now my top 10, some of my top 10 was your top 10, Cooch. We both had three of the same artist.
I guess I can't. It's hard to start from top to bottom, bottom to top.
You ain't even got to put them in order. I didn't put mine in order.
No, it doesn't have to be in order. No,
So
but my number
favorite,
one, I know what it is. My number
Black
one.
Thought is my number
rapper
one.
of all time. Favorite rapper of all time. Redman.
Okay, number one. Okay,
number one dude.
All right, so you got 9 more to go.
After that,
all right,
I got like Ice Cube.
Okay, 2.
Eminem.
Oh God.
Yeah, I got.
He said, "Yeah, Eminem." Yeah, I said it.
I got Black Thought. Right?
That's 4.
All day. I got Nas.
5. Thank you. Nas is shit. Sorry.
Easy. So I got
made
5
you look.
right
Why is it taking you so fucking long, nigga?
Yeah, it is because we rattle us off.
Because it's not like I wake up every morning like top
And
10.
you got your shit. Your shit's a mixed bag of nuts. You got West Coast, East. You might throw a couple Mexicans in there too. Kid
Cypress Hill.
That could happen.
That could happen. You like Cypress Hill? I like Cypress Hill.
I love Cypress Hill. We grew up on that shit.
I like the older Cypress Hill, not this newer shit.
Yeah, they went crazy. I like it.
I guess I got to give 5 more.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say Biggie. Go ahead and get Biggie out the way.
So Biggie, we got Biggie.
6.
Yeah, I'll give Tupac as well. But that's later in life for me, to be honest. So it's not like
7. That's 7.
A childhood thing for me. But a staple in hip hop. I get that. And then Dylan. No, fuck it.
Nigga,
you know what? We're about to end this shit.
You and your fictitious ass. Hey, Pedro, you need to go over to the light-skinned nigga's house and go get the waffle color trophy.
Give me 3 more.
I got a lot of waffle. No, okay, so go ahead. You only got 7. It took you 9 hours, but go ahead.
I know, shit.
So and then I'm gonna reach Daddy Kane.
I said Big Daddy Kane. You didn't.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying that's on my list.
Okay, that's on your list.
ARS-1 is right there.
Okay, that's 8.
The world's gonna end. Can you please hurry this list?
First of all,
we're not getting any younger. Thanks a lot, sir.
StreamYard build is paid up, so like I could stream for a whole month.
You named one Detroit rapper.
I named Eminem.
Right, one. You don't got more than one?
I know Big Sean's from out there.
I know, but he didn't even name Big Sean.
Just
Trick, trick.
thank y'all for throwing that. Just off of Detroit Cast Tech alumni love, I'm gonna throw Big Sean. But I could, but
You got one more.
It's like Big Sean and
you still got one more.
no, I did 10.
That's not no. Okay.
Big Sean was 10, but I could do.
Also, I had to throw you a lifeline.
I could do 10A and 10B
pretty much
and do a fucking Royce to 5'9".
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can put D12 against anybody.
Not the whole group.
Not the.
No. You know why? Oh no, the Puerto Rican kid out of he flow is crazy.
Bizarre.
Okay, not bizarre. No, what's the one? Not D12. What's the other one?
Proof?
Slaughterhouse. My bad. I made a mistake. Anybody in Slaughterhouse will put against anybody else.
Oh, you talking about Ortiz, Joel Ortiz?
Joel Ortiz. What's my man out of the West Coast?
You gotta drop albums though.
And they had 2 albums that were the shit.
But I'm not saying nobody didn't do their thing. I'm just saying like
but Joe Budden broke that shit
albums from.
No, Joe Budden killed.
No, Joe Budden's the reason why that group broke up.
Yeah, but I agreed. But Joe Budden killed it on there.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm saying
And killed the group.
he killed the group. But I'm saying no, it was Eminem's ego though.
Now I feel like that thing went on for a minute.
Eminem's ego and his bullshit. My thing is the reason I don't give Biggie the props. The reason I say Eminem is a too close derivative to Chino XL and topic, flow, metaphors, cadence, the whole nine. The reason I don't give
wait. Do I go give a Q-tip? Did you say Chino XL?
What?
He's saying that Eminem stole Chino XL style.
His essence.
That's always been Shane's argument.
Okay.
And you got it. Okay, you know what else?
That the whole fast flow, as well as the dark commentary
and the metaphors. Now you know who else y'all sleeping on? And this was my era. This is my young era. Tribe Called Quest.
But that's not one MC. It's you gotta pick one. Is it?
We gotta pick one.
Is it Fife? Is it Tip?
I like all of them. But Big Daddy Kane to me was one of my favorite, and that was crazy. I got to work with
Ali Shaheed Muhammad, but he wasn't like an MC. He was the DJ, right?
Yeah,
so and fucking what was the other kid who was just like the 4th member of the group? Like they weren't MCs.
Brand Nubian. I could keep naming, but the bottom line
is the dude with the dreads, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He was the one that started cooking food for Five Dog before he died.
Yeah, Genobi.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
Okay, but your list.
Lady Hazel May says Eazy-E.
Oh,
that's not
Lady Hazel May. That's not on the list.
MCs, baby.
Eazy-E was not a good MC.
Much respect to what he did. God. He was not. He was
even
not,
in the ballpark. See, people are saying people that you're not taking their whole account of their albums. Whereas in Cooch said you got to take Biggie's what he did in 2 albums.
He had 3 albums. Though.
3 albums. I'm sorry.
2.
And 3.
No, the 3rd album he was dead. They
no. Well, the second. No, it was the second album he was dead, but it was 2 CDs.
So that would be 3. It'd be 3.
It's 3 discs.
It is 3.
3 discs. Also, you got to understand he wrote for a lot of Junior Mafia, Lil Kim shit, right? Like
all the
he wrote a lot of shit for Bad Boy.
I don't think he wrote for Lil Kim. I think he did more. He kind of fine-tuned her shit.
Nah.
Yeah, but Lil Kim ain't one of the best.
You want to see my titties? Like, pull them bitches out. He was...
Listen,
I'm dead.
Lil Kim was whack I thought she was sexy, but
She wasn't a writer, bro.
Lil'
Biggie
Kim
was the writer of that operation.
right. So you
Mace
can't
came in, he was a writer.
Female rapper wise, she's not even in my top 30.
Oh no. Hell, she's not even in the top 50.
You know, she's more of a character. I like Nipsey.
I would put her somewhere in that range just because she was carrying Biggie lyrics. And I gotta big up Biggie on that.
So you big up Biggie,
but you
big her up because of Biggie instead of her.
Absolutely.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was all the same thing.
Okay,
like Bad Boy wouldn't have been an era, no Diddy.
Okay,
without
Biggie. What I'm saying to y'all is, if you look at the overall of they shit, the reason I say Public Enemy, what?
Well, Mizzle Williams throwing out some names. Nipsey.
I don't consider Nipsey.
I don't consider Nipsey.
No.
I'm saying
Williams says Rhapsody is fire.
Absolutely.
So
Rhapsody's fire, yeah. She's
Rhapsody.
I can name a couple female hip hop artists. But I'm saying
Muhammadiyah,
that flow was so different.
But Nipsey also
Medusa, I could keep naming people.
Being on the West Coast, Medusa was amazing.
Nipsey surrounded himself with people that didn't give a shit about him. That's the reason why he disappeared so fast.
That's Tupac too.
Yeah.
That's Tupac.
Tupac burned his own bridge.
What I will say is Nipsey was one of the most conscious young brothers that I had heard in a long ass time. So I appreciated his voice.
But he didn't have. I mean, how old was he? Didn't he? He was young, wasn't he? Young
in his 30s.
Yeah,
was
man.
he?
He was like young, 35, bro. 36.
When he was killed, it was damn.
Yeah.
So he didn't even get a chance to. Man, see, that's the thing. When I look at,
he was a wise brother, though.
Yeah, but my number one, the reason my number one, not because it just hits. It ain't just hits. I don't know why y'all think it's just hits. Public Enemy changed the way black hip hop artists.
You all right?
Came at it.
Well, but in a way that I don't think you mean, to be honest, because Public Enemy represented.
That's my favorite.
Like, at that time, right?
Right.
Hip hop was about to. It was going through a civil war of it in and of its own, right? So it was like you're either gonna be conscious rap or some gangster shit, and the industry fed the gangster shit, and Public Enemy was the conscious shit. And the more conscious you were, the less that hip hop got fed. And the more gangster you were, the more that hip hop got fed. And we always like there's that analogy about two wolves. Right? I got two wolves in me, and I don't know which one is gonna survive, and it's whichever one you feed. And when we look at the conscious hip hop versus the gangster shit, we eventually get to the death of Tupac and Biggie.
Both of them.
In the mid 90s, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen so many rappers be killed since then. And they weren't even, no disrespect, significant in the game like that.
Yeah.
Like to us or to
to people. I agree with you.
No. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't, but your artists are still getting killed. And
okay,
we for a long time, we still don't know who really shot Biggie. They got
well, come on, man. You know who was behind it. We don't
know, but I'm saying, like,
who do you think was behind it? I know who was behind it.
The person that did it is in jail. Shit.
I really believe that.
Keefy D, he was in the fucking car when I looked at his ass.
and I think that
this dumbass should have kept his fucking mouth shut.
It hasn't been convicted like that. It hasn't been
adjudicated
or presented like that.
And a lot of people in the streets was like, "Come on, man."
No, we get that part, but the
my
reality is, it's like
my point was with Public Enemy, they fought against that gangster shit And think about it, to have a #1 hit for 9 months. Fight the Power was 9 months on the charts. You can look at it, and it was a huge
hip hop
hit.
charts, or
Yeah, I
and
remember that shit.
I'm just saying,
No,
like, because this is how the industry measures that shit.
oh yeah,
They'll be
no.
like, "Oh, you on the
Well,
black
you also,
charts
you
or
also
left?"
have to understand that Def Jam was a fucking monster back in them days too.
Yeah,
You're right. Cooch is right.
Def Jam was a fucking monster.
But if you think about it, a song that says "fuck the white people," "fuck Elvis," and it gets played on regular radio. Now they bleeped it, but he says he says "fuck
They
John
played that shit on
Wayne."
MTV.
Yeah, they did.
MTV
That's how big
played
that song
shit.
was. That's how big that song was. Spike Lee putting it in the movie but in the movie made it bigger. If you
Yeah,
look, it was actually on the soundtrack of what was the name of the fucking
do the
movie?
right thing.
Yeah, if you look at the beginning of the movie, the end of the movie, and throughout the movie, you can hear the song all the way through. What I'm saying
That's
is
because Red Rahim was playing it all through the whole
Love.
fucking movie.
that was
Hate.
you're right.
love, hate.
No, but what I'm saying is, before it even came in the thing, I knew the song before that. And if you look like My Uzi Weighs a Ton, and if you look at Welcome to the Terror Dome, it takes a million, take it, Nation of Millions to hold us back. All of their shit was on some other shit that I hadn't heard people going there. And then they started, there's a documentary on it. They started taking their shit off the radio. People started taking, the radio people said, oh, this is a little too much. But they played Too Short bullshit, which I think Too Short was horrible, other than Blow the Whistle, and it wasn't even him.
You don't like Too Short?
Fuck no.
You don't like there's not one song on Cocktails.
Not
you like?
one. I said Blow the Whistle or whatever the fuck this song
That
was.
wasn't on Cocktails.
That's so late into his career that it's like
Cocktails.
it literally starts off with,
bangers
like,
on there, man.
I made 19.
Are you serious?
Cocktails.
Oh, stop, Coochie. Come on. Hip hop wise, he was horrible MC. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not saying he's lyrically. I'm talking about just some dance music. Just have some good time music.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a bunch of artists I can put.
I mean, not Tupac.
There's a dude I used to love named
but also like
he was not a good MC. No,
it's also
No,
like,
no.
but it's also like Tupac's career. Not Tupac. Sorry, Too Short's
Too
career
Short.
is more
Too Short.
about like
party and fucking.
no,
No.
but like an
Pimping
expression.
and fucking.
No, an expression of the, no, like, but a real ass expression of the pimp game
Right.
within hip hop.
Yeah.
And now I'm not trying to big up that life. I'm just saying he did it in a real ass way that nobody ever did.
I agree with you.
And like it really slapped in Detroit. Like Tupac, like Too Short knows that Detroit, like Oakland and Detroit, are like twin cities that are really far apart, separated at birth.
I've heard that.
And we really get down in the same ways. Like we really deal with like muscle cars in the same ways, and like pimping in Detroit and Oakland
but
are really the same, dog.
no,
Like,
it's the same.
I've never done
mentality.
either in either place. I'm not saying I'm that dude. I'm just saying like I've seen that shit. I've seen it.
You've
And
seen
I
it,
know
but you
that,
didn't.
like,
But what
Oakland
it
and
didn't.
Detroit
Hey,
are
Pedro,
the same fucking city.
but did it sway you that direction in any way, shape, or form?
It doesn't have to. That's not the point.
But no, it does. A lot of people sways in that
That's
direction.
I listen, bro. I grew up in a solid ass single mother household where my mom worked building Cadillac engines and was able to pay for my family. You know what I'm saying? For real. But like you know, my mother was working on North Stars or whatever. So like whatever y'all niggas was driving on the streets, like my mama was probably working on them Pistons before they even hit the streets. But that doesn't mean I had to be out there sling. Like, nigga, I was going to violin lessons and track practice.
He said you lost your street cred. It does not.
But I'm never claiming.
I know.
Black ass cities offer a spectrum of diaspora.
A spectrum of
like
black
that's
people that are about their business.
You really grew up in a black city. you should know that not everybody was a fucking gangster.
You should know.
You should know that. That's it. That's not how the hood works
at all.
Really?
But
the hood really has nerd ass niggas in it, smart ass niggas in it who had to deal with that shit.
I mean, we can't say well, Kuchadamas
had to
maybe
just like understand that environment.
Yeah,
and be respectful to the gangsters and the drug dealers. And they like, I go play basketball, and the drug dealers would be like, "Ah, nigga, you cool, you hustle." They used to just call me Johnny Hustle because I would like play hard because I consider myself an athlete. And the athletes would be like, "This nigga's sorry," right? But like, right? But that's it, bro. Like, I wasn't fast, but like I hustled, like, but in a different way. I wasn't hustling drugs.
Most of the hood niggas will steer the nerds.
No, I'm saying for like,
if you playing ball, go play ball. Get the fuck away from me.
Like, go do some other shit,
do
nigga.
some other
This ain't
shit
for you.
But
I got that advice from the street niggas, like, nigga, don't.
But hip hop can influence.
And I never even tried. I never tried to.
You never know. For as long as but I'm saying to you that the shit that I saw that influenced a lot of people, that hood unnecessarily bullshit gangster shit, is the reason that I shit on Biggie, because Biggie helped that shit populate. And I don't fuck
but
that.
He didn't have.
He absolutely had no. I mean, and Detroit not as much, because out of Detroit they had some real soulful motherfuckers.
Biggie would have been.
But New York, I'm telling you, Biggie was it made other niggas want to act like him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on Puffy because
Puffy for sure. No, I'm not saying Puffy. Puffy don't get a pass because look at the nigga now. But Puff Diddy.
But here's the real thing, Shang, is like, you gotta understand that like Biggie is like really just trying to get his family out of poverty, and it's the things he spoke about.
Once he did, what did he do?
You want to call the police on me because I'm
got shot
trying to put food in my daughter's mouth?
Yeah. But once
he did whine. He was a whiny little bitch.
Like who knows? Like Biggie would have been 50 right now. Like Empire would have been a Biggie series.
I can see that. I can see that.
Am I wrong?
No, I said I can see it. But Biggie did a lot of dirt, and I mean, and the bottom line is the reason she said, "Well, Treehead said, well, you just don't like Biggie." No, I didn't like what Biggie represented at the time. I liked what Chuck D was talking about. Black, build up black businesses, black, buy black owned. And I did that.
You got your nerves, Shane. You be talking about going to the bank and pulling your dick out and shit. Shut your ass up.
Hold up.
Your ass up.
Hold up. First off, Kuchadamas, that's what I like to do in my spare time.
Do something crazy? Go to the bank, pull your dick out.
Okay, but I do that in my spare time. That's my entertainment time. That ain't nothing for you to bring up, motherfucker. That is what I do.
Trying to be all preachy and shit.
Hold up. Oh my God. Kuchadamas, you coming into the game late. Oh, okay, I'm gonna ask Pedro. Wasn't I like, from the time you met me, which way was I?
Man, first of all,
hold up.
Like most of you kids out there. I saw Shane when I was in third grade.
God. Just give me the
back
business.
in the television. No, man, listen. Shane was he had a puka shell on his chest.
You don't bring that up. Why you gotta bring that
up? This nigga.
He could have brought up anything else.
This little grunge motherfucker right here.
God damn.
Shang was a positive black dude, right? Like just the dude that like
culture personnel.
No, man. I mean,
that's a great song. You're full of shit. Oh my God.
It wasn't a bad song.
Well, you see, but you knew the verse.
You guys got to understand that this is like a pivotal black time in black history, in black comedy, when BET is going up.
Comic View was
HBO's Top Def Comedy Jam is going up, and Shang is one of those guys. Yeah. And for me, to be honest, late high school, early college, through college, I was looking at Shang D Militant, and a
Wow, there
couple
was a
other
bunch of
people.
Oh, D. Milton was nice too. Yeah.
As like a few examples of dudes who were like really speaking consciously and like using comedy as a platform in this space
to get it out there.
to speak truth to whatever was going on, but especially in terms of like Black issues. Like Shane used to tell a joke like, niggas want to own Land Rovers and not land, like shit like that, right? Like where it was like, wake up, bros, like get off this money shit
and get on
and
this
like
other shit. And even when I was with your aunt, Cooch, back in the day when we was together.
Glad you said Cooch because I was like, my aunt was old.
No, I wasn't. No, I mean Cooch's aunt was good woman, real good woman. Helped me.
I think I remember I had to take Shane's aunt to the vet to get her neutered.
But that was okay. But I mean, you couldn't let her just go out there.
The litter was big that season.
Yeah,
I remember that year.
And her titties got all.
When I met one, see. You know what? When I did the show up there, I should have fucking just roasted your ass.
Hey,
I didn't.
You get this work live, nigga.
I get that work. But you didn't sit up to the front. If you didn't sit up to the front, we would have gone.
I was close enough, nigga. You
did. No, you did. It was packed in that bit. No, stop.
I feel like my uncles are fighting over a football game.
But no,
if then ref didn't call that,
I would have won that game.
Hey, Pedro, I'm literally probably maybe 15 feet from the stage. This nigga can look down.
I saw you.
I'm as far away as this fucking this light right here.
I saw you.
That's how far away I was, Pedro.
And he didn't step up.
I said what's up, but he wasn't. He didn't want that smoke.
Wow.
He didn't want that smoke. I would have went. I would have went back with give me a fucking mic. I'm a torch this.
Okay,
live
the ground. I would have
live. Don't mean we about to do a fucking town hall with you niggas either.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Even back in the day, because there was a lot of Black comics that didn't work the clubs I worked. All right, and that used to piss me the fuck off. Or they would minimize Black comics, and I was already headlining. And they would I would like get mad, and then all of a sudden my spots start going away. But the point, and that's the truth. But the point is, there was a lot of people that were funny in Black comics, and people think I'm racist and fuck you, cracker. But I'm saying, but no, it's like, why is it we got to work 3 times as hard and we still can't get the same shit? So that's where my shit came from.
All my life,
and why do they put such whack ass comics on your same card, Shane?
I don't have. Well.
I be seeing your Facebook post, and I go and Google him. This nigga's sorry. Oh, this.
But I don't have because I don't run the improv.
I know that, but man, look.
No, I had Say for a while, and then something happened. I don't know if I got in an argument or what. Something I did, and then all of a sudden they were like, "No, you can't bring that feature." I used to fight for. I hated my host. This is how weird I was. I would do shows. I'd hit up Pedro. Go, the nigga they booked on the show. It was.
He hits me on weekends. He'd be like, the feature they booked.
Yeah. No, but I don't have. No, I like when I put people think I put the lineup together. It's rare.
Oh, I know you don't. I know you.
No. If the improv has control of that, and the way they go about it, like where they don't give the funnier comic spots, it's not about that. But I'm saying a lot of Black comics only get Monday night. It's they have I bullshit you not. Comedy, the Laugh Factory got a place a night called it's a nigga night. It's
do they got a flyer that says nigga night?
I'm not joking, huh?
You talking about Chocolate Sundays?
Chocolate Sundays for those Black comics. No, you think see?
I know. I know you ain't bullshit.
It's never subtle. It's never subtle. The Black nights in LA are Chocolate Sundays, Mo Better Mondays.
Yeah, I'm not
Crack 'em up Thursdays.
Mo Brother Mondays.
I know that's really the name.
Nigga Fried Wednesdays. I'm like, that doesn't even rhyme.
Yeah, and those comics don't work no other night.
Shane,
Also,
Shane and Pedro, do either one of y'all get to do the Comedy Store? Have y'all ever
I don't
done
fuck
it?
with the store.
No?
I do.
They don't fuck with me, but like it's a cult there. I'm like,
Is it?
I'm good.
I get brought in. I close a lot of the shows there, but I don't. I'm not a.
No, it's
I can do
that's not
individual
what's hot in the
shows
streets right now. The Comedy Store.
What's that?
That's not what's hot in the streets. It's the Comedy Store.
The hottest room in country right now?
No, where you guys are at right now
No, the hottest room in the country right now
is
in
Laugh
LA.
Factory?
In LA is a factory
Okay.
by far.
Which one? The one in Long Beach or
Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Hollywood.
Okay.
Hollywood one is bigger, but the one in Long Beach is better. But the one in Hollywood is
That's the one me and Nina.
and the improv.
I feel like the improv, and I feel like the improv
tied.
The thing.
Because the clubs I do, when I can put a comic on, and you said look at the whack lineup. God damn, man. You just went hard in the paint.
It's not you, though.
Hey, let me ask you this: did I lie though?
I did. Wow.
He ain't lying.
Did I lie though?
No.
Did it?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's been.
It ain't your. I'm not saying it's your fault, but didn't motherfuckers?
No, like the comedy
Trash
business,
can
man.
water.
Oh shit. No, I'm telling you, I've done shows where I've recommended comics that they've seen that are funny. It ain't about that. I had one dude. I'm gonna go over this fucking thing. I recommended Pedro for a show in Vegas at the factory.
Right.
It's not just me. There are other comics that'll shit on other comics and block them from getting spots with me.
Why you bring it up, dog?
Are you talking about the ones that are based in Vegas and all that shit?
No, they're not. No. No. I'm talking about comics in LA.
They just have relationships with the brand, with the club,
with the promoter,
right?
And to be honest, don't like me. And to be honest, I don't like you, nigga.
Damn.
But
that's how it is.
Yeah, he has the flex to be like, no, I'm gonna do this show and Pedro's not. Even though the club is like, oh yeah, Pedro's good to do it. And then he stepped in specifically to bite this spot. And I'm like, okay.
That happened. And then the other one I had to argue.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to argue with the dude. We did another show in Reno. I had to tell him, no, you promised me this would be the case. And he still was trying to block. This is a whole different gig.
Oh, yeah.
So
same brand.
Yeah.
Clout with the brand.
With the improv.
But understand, it's another black man of color who.
That's true.
Oh, the nigga that's run. Oh.
No, he's right.
looking to disrupt my money specifically. Like, that's the only way it plays out, dog. Our world is very simple. We either work or we don't.
Yeah.
And when another dude steps in, or woman, even, I've had it happen, where they're like, no, not that guy. And the club has booked you, and they're like, no, not that. Like, for me, those are like moments when I want to fight, but like physically, not a woman. But it's like,
no, I know what you mean. You're not gonna beat up women up.
But especially when the dudes are like, fuck, no, not. But I'm like, bro, say that shit to my face. Like, just whatever it is. Like, say it to my face, dog, and let's like work this out. It might not work out, but like, bro, say it to my, like, stop this behind the scenes shit.
Right.
Because like I booked my calendar because they said I'm good, and then you came in later and said I'm not good. Congratulations on your power and your flex. Congrats. But like, bro, like really in these streets when we talking about my money.
Yeah,
like, we could just fight.
Yeah,
bro, we can just fight. Like, I really believe in that at this point. I'm like, y'all niggas aren't like you motherfuckers really think you can fuck with people's lives and their livelihoods, and not have to deal with anything. And I'm like, bro, meet me outside. Like,
And
for real,
it was
man.
another one was a white dude at that one other club. It was another with the other brand, it was a black dude that was cock blocking. And there'd be other comics that are trying to get feature spots, and they'll automatically they'll call the booker to block either Pedro. I've had it happen with a comic named Nick Alexander in New York where they kicked him off the show after he had already been on the flyer. Another comic said, I want that spot, and got it.
And the club,
And then and the club talked to me after the fact. Because I'm thinking, oh, well, Nick's on the show. They were like, no, he's not.
What?
Yeah, flat out. I'm telling you, improv has done that to me. Damn, I'm just okay. No, I just but the improv has done that. But I get it now. I didn't get it then because I was like, yo, normally you let me bring who the fuck I want and bump the host. I used to be like, yo, this person could do 45. Let them do it. And they still, it's so fucking weird right now the way they do it. And they about these numbers, like that social media shit. I'm telling you, real talk. They will pick somebody that's funny as baby throat cancer if they get if they have.
Honestly,
you ain't
I
got
don't know
to
if
tell
you've
me
ever
about
heard
that.
of
These
baby.
internet motherfuckers.
But they're huge.
Fuck!
No,
Bro,
but they're huge. They're huge.
Yeah, they big just because they got 50
no.
million motherfuckers
Obviously,
following them.
obviously, neither of
Why
you
is
have
YT
heard,
Johnson coming in with all this? What the fuck?
neither of you have heard a baby die from throat cancer. It's hilarious. Like, I'd book it every time, bro. Like,
But no, that's the truth. I've tried to get some
fucking
comics on
asshole.
shows. They said if you don't have 10,000 views, don't even come to us.
No shit.
Not followers. That does followers, views.
That's when you come in there with your Def Jam take. Well, eat this motherfucker.
Yeah, but but Def Jam, there's a lot of comics that missed the Def Jam era. I was lucky to get in the Def Jam era and to get booked on it. It was a dude cock blocking me from that didn't want me on the show. Russell Simmons put me on there, and HBO. Russell Simmons told HBO, and the HBO came to check me out. I would have been on there if it was up to the cat that booked it. Yeah. So no, it's always that cock blocking shit and a whole bunch of shit. Pedro's dealt with it more than me, but I get it. I get it from them, and I go, what the fuck? It's like the improv. I keep saying the improv now. I fucking said it now. The improv, you have to send their names in to even approve them to be on the show. I can't be like, I'm bringing.
If you bring somebody, hey,
right. If I say Pedro's on the show in Brea and I don't send his name to the people at the improv and he show up and do the show, then they'll hit me up.
Also, what really happened last time we did Brea, and I'll admit this, is like I'm on their approved. Like, I've been an approved comic with the improv
for a long time.
2003.
Damn, approved? You gotta be. You have to credit score or some shit.
You stupid.
The improv.
Hey, bitch, what?
Bro, the last time we did it, about 6 weeks, 2 months ago, they gave me a check because I'm an approved featured comic. And they were like, who's the feature? And we were like, it's me. And they gave me a check, the usual check for a feature that nobody else got. And that's not a brag. I'm just saying there is a tier and a system that they use here.
They do.
To vie us against. So then all the other comics are like, well, why does Pedro get
like that?
And I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I've worked for 20 years for this club as a host, feature, a lot of shit.
All you motherfuckers in the chat, y'all better follow these two motherfuckers.
We'll see.
Guys. Thank you.
I'm saying, but no,
too, man.
And the other comics were mad that Pedro got paid.
And I understand that, but also I can't do that. Like, I worked too hard for this position. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like I did everything this industry asked me to do no Diddy.
Yeah, you have to put that in there now.
Like,
I did everything except for that
I
one.
did the
thing
work. Yeah, I
with
did
the
all
baby
the
oil.
work.
No baby
So
oil.
like, get
No,
in here.
they
Like,
said,
get in
you
the
know,
arena and
yeah.
stab each other in the forehead
See-
if you need to. But I did my shit. Like, I already done this shit to get my shit. So like,
Yeah,
yes,
they're
I
also
deserve to
hoes.
get paid.
There's
I did more time than everybody else.
you know, you have to do a longer set than the other comic before you. But the thing is,
And
Cooch,
I was funny as well. Like,
yeah,
let's
it
not
was a great
let's
room.
not do this. Like, let's not do this.
But Cooch, when I did the show up there in Tacoma and Seattle area, even when I recommend a comic, they'll first thing go, how many TV credits you got? That's one
Even
of their
Nate
first.
Jackson did that too.
Nate Jackson did that with he didn't do that with me because Nate Jackson, I had just worked with Nate Jackson and he opened for me.
Right.
And he was like, oh yeah, we got to bring you up to my room. But I did Nate Jackson's 3 times, but now he's like, yeah, but you still didn't draw like Earthquake did. And because I was the week after Earthquake and I didn't draw, even though you saw I had a full house, but
Yeah.
not like Earthquake. And I was like, you're right. Does that mean not book me?
Earthquake is running I mean, he's good, but I think he's running off of Dave Chappelle clout right now.
No.
You don't think so?
No, he's running off of Earthquake clout.
So Earthquake, I don't know how much you've seen, Coach.
Earthquake strong.
I mean, I know I've heard of Earthquake, but I think that Chappelle's thing might have.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Niggas in real comedy like Shaye and I are in real.
Oh yeah, I know. Earthquake is
major, dog. Like,
yeah,
like nobody. I don't give a fuck about credit or whatever. Nobody wants to follow Earthquake, dog. Like,
yeah,
I'll do it. Like, if you tell me, oh, Earthquake walked in and you got to follow him, I'm gonna do it. But I've never woken up in a moment in my life and be like, tonight I want Earthquake to walk into the club and then I have to follow him. Like,
yeah.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing that people ask.
Why is YT Johnson hating? Why are you saying Earthquake is a
I'm not even looking at that.
Oh no,
YT Johnson is a milk suck, donkey fuck, silkworm, dick sucker, fuckhead ass shit biscuit.
Earthquake is a beast, number one.
Yeah,
I had to follow him. I had to follow him for Laugh-A-Palooza. I did a thing called Laugh-A-Palooza for Comedy Central. And they were like, yeah, they're going to put Shang, you're up after everybody, but Quake's going up before you. I went, what?
It's a setup. You feel like it's a setup, dog.
But then after I did my set, people was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you put a little bit more sauce on it. I had to. What the fuck you talking about?
You gotta keep up with that.
No, I mean, I bullshit. You know, I had to. But luckily, it was funny. Don't you say shit, Cooch. Somebody said, oh, that's the light-skinned nigga. I like him. And that's the only reason they went, oh, yeah, that's that nigga. Hey, he's light-skinned nigga. And
yeah, I can shut up, motherfucker.
Okay, well, listen, see, Cooch.
Hey,
listen, Dark Gable. Let me tell you something.
Dark Gable!
Hey, you white-ass pimple.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm coming up your way. I'm going to get you and your wife some tickets. But you sit up where I can see you so I can give you
your
business.
mama DJ for the ice cream truck. Shut your ass
wow.
God damn.
Oh, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if y'all love watching uncles fight, this is the show.
No, but you know what? I got to admit, when I first did the show and I met you and your wife, I was surprised. I didn't think you was going to laugh at my live shit. Because I thought you were going to give me some shit because you've been on here.
And I've always laughed at you. Your shit is always funny.
No, but I thought you were going to give me shit. Like when I met you, I thought you was going to be like, hey, you waffle color motherfucker. And
man, shit, you're my partner.
No.
Thank you.
Why do people, you know what? I can't repeat what Pedro said, but everything Pedro said to you, YT Johnson. No. I'm telling you, Cooch, when you say the lineups, I bullshit you not. A lot of times comics hit me from all over the country, think it's on me. Like, oh man, can I get on that show? I'm like, nigga, I didn't even book the show. It's not on me. And the Ice House, the Laugh Factory, the Improv, all these clubs, they all run shit now. Like it is not before comics had a little bit more say. Not no more. Not no more.
No,
It's
that shit's over, bro.
that shit's done. It's been done for a while, and I was one of the ones was like, yo, I want my own act to open, so I wanted my own feet. Look at the crazy shit he's saying. Wow, now he's talking about Cooch.
Man, what the fuck you look like, motherfucker?
Oh no, he just
and that's like vintage Diddy, dog.
Yeah. What? How does that make any sense, YT Johnson? No, I'm saying, man.
Hey, hit the little 3 dots on the side, on the right side of his name, and just ban him real quick.
No, man, I get it. Like they hate us when we ban people, so it's like, all of a sudden,
oh yeah, no,
we're the fucked up ones once we ban people.
No, and also, you know what happens if you keep doing it? A lot of times the algorithm goes down, and with Instagram, if you keep blocking people, they lower your visibility.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Hate these motherfuckers.
Because that means you're saying stuff that's inflammatory. I read the shit because I've been through it like now about 10 times.
You were in Instagram jail for a minute.
Yeah, so no, but
neither one of us can go live on Instagram right now.
No, yeah. Pedro tried to go on the live. We was on the live, and during the show, it got flagged. You know,
somebody came and reported you, huh?
Yeah.
No, it happened, bro. It's over.
Yeah, I DJ'd on. I went live DJing on Instagram and played Jay-Z's song for too long, and 5 seconds.
And then what? They cut you off?
They cut me the fuck off.
Not your ass.
I was trying to pull one in right real quick, and it just. I was like, God damn.
So that's how they do that. That's what I'm saying. It's a whole different ball game. A lot more like the low key haters, the social media low key haters, and all of that shit. It's different now, and I've been doing it when it wasn't different. That's why I said when I come up there and do the show, I'm definitely gonna get you. Without question. I'm gonna tell him, hey, can we move his seat right to the front? And then bring him and his wife. He put him up in the front, and I'm gonna get you. And then you'll probably get me back because you got some good lines. I'm gonna admit it, but we gonna go because I'm gonna start doing the Tacoma Comedy Club again. Because Nate Jackson don't want to pay. Nate Jackson don't want to pay me to be back up there, and Tacoma said they can bring me back up.
Let's go.
I'm trying to remember who was the other dude that used to do that shit out here.
Anthony Tibbs.
Anthony Tibbs, yeah.
I used to do his all the time.
They called me Mr. Tibbs.
It was me, Corey Holcomb, and Tony Roberts. That's the last time I worked for him.
My partner that lives out in Louisiana, Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Him and Ralph Porter. They used to
do the shows.
Yeah.
And I'm doing a show with Ralph Porter coming up. I just feel like the comics nowadays, and even when like Pedro works, we work at a club called
you gotta get on the plane with his ass and come out of here, motherfucker.
Bruh, I haven't been to Seattle yet, but I done Portland. I know.
We had a great Portland was great.
Was it?
But I gotta get out.
Portland was great. Yeah, no problem. We doing like
you gotta let me know when you come to Portland. It's only a 3-hour drive.
We've done Portland.
I'll do that ticket. I'll take that ticket.
But no, the Tacoma, I just hit them up because Nate Jackson hasn't booked me back for a while. And because that's the last 3 times I've been there, I've been in Nate Jackson's. So I'm going to do Tacoma Comedy Club.
Right.
So when I come up there, I'm going to ask the guy, and again, because they had the white dude that opened for me, he was funny in spurts. Like he'd be funny for like a minute, then eat a dick for like 4 minutes. Then you got to do 25 minutes. You can't be like that. You remember he was on the show with me.
I'm trying to remember. I do. There was a white lady up there too, wasn't it?
Yep.
She was kind of funny.
No, she was funny. She was funny, but she was funny in short spurts.
Yeah.
When you got to do 25 minutes. See, comics don't understand. 25 minutes, you got to bang them all the way through.
Wait.
Yeah.
Right. But I didn't book those comics.
Say you could like fuck around, but
but I didn't book when you came to the show. I didn't book those comics.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I didn't book none of those. So now if my special helped me get a little bit more say, but not with the big dogs. Not with the big dogs. They still pick like the lineups, especially Hollywood, and I mean especially Hollywood.
I know it's been a while, but do you still remember the first Def Jam that you did? Do you remember the motherfuckers that was up there with you?
Yeah, because I was on with one of my idols. It was me, Paul Mooney, a dude named AJ Johnson.
Yeah,
and we had AJ Johnson, Sandy Brown,
Ezel.
Ezel. Yeah, he passed. He drug overdose, and then
no way.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, he drug overdose, and then Eddie Griffin did a guest set, and I went up last because Paul Mooney was supposed to close, and Paul Mooney said, "Let the angry yellow nigga go last." And no, and then I asked the producer. He says, "Well, it's whatever Paul says." I was like, "Well, what the fuck about me?" He said, "You'll be fine." And yeah, they made me go last, but it made me mad, which made me come out a little harder because I was mad. And that's what
don't you want to go last, motherfucker?
Fuck no.
Why not?
He wasn't ready for that.
Paul Mooney,
but did it.
No, I mean, I got a standing O.
That's supposed to be the closer.
Paul Mooney's supposed to be a closer, and plus my pops didn't like him. My pops didn't like him. He hated him. He said he was a bati fish.
Wait, no, I like Paul Mooney. What are you talking about?
No, my father thought he was a swishy.
I like Paul Mooney. I'm your daddy, motherfucker.
No, wait a minute. No, he felt he was too feminine. He said he was feminine, and he thought he didn't like him. And then he kicked a friend of mine off of a show while he was, it was real rude. He did it to a friend of mine at a show at Caroline's, and my father was in the green room when it happened, and after that, just hated him. He said, "I hope you're not working with that swishy boy." He used to call him a swishy boy, a bati fish, or a bati boy, because he thought he was feminine. He kicked a friend of mine off the show called Tony Woods. He kicked him off the show.
He kicked Tony Woods off?
He kicked Tony Woods off the fucking show.
Nigga.
And Tony Woods was killing.
Tony Woods has always been fired.
Yeah, he kicked him off the show. But I've had a weird relationship with Caroline's. So I was opener. I was a feature. And then when I started headlining, I wanted to start bringing comics like Greer Barnes and people like I worked with. And me and Pedro have done that before. We've done the club. No, he did the club.
Greer Barnes. Shout out to Greer Barnes. He's a beast, bro.
Yeah. So Greer Barnes used to feature, and now he's closing, which I was like, he deserves all of it. But at first they wouldn't bring him on because they were like, well, we don't know him. I'm like, but he's hilarious.
That's retarded, man.
But you'd be surprised. And Caroline's at the time was the biggest, most popular club in New York. It's not no more. Right now it's the Cellar and Gotham. And I'm doing that in 3 weeks. But no, and Pedro did great there. It wasn't his performance. It was some other shit. It wasn't nothing to do with performance on his part. It was just my rich.
Anthony Tibbs brought Scruncho out here, and it was an Asian dude that I didn't think he was going to be that funny, man. He was funnier than Scruncho. I can't remember.
Scruncho's pretty strong.
Scruncho was fire, but this
Asian dude, like ghetto ass Asian dude.
Yeah, he was hella ghetto. He was wearing hat backwards and shit.
Dante.
Because Dante's hell as hood.
Dante Chang.
And that's somebody else that
I'm trying to hood ass Asian dude.
Did he ever go by D? Maybe it was D Chain. Did he go by D Chain in the beginning?
Maybe.
That might have been him.
Chang
I know who that is.
Like ghetto ass.
No, D Chang is. I know who he is.
But there was a little Asian dude. I didn't think he was funny.
He's funny.
He came out there
he's funny.
And he
he's hood. He grew up in the hood. I know him. And now, like when I go back to the city, there's a lot of comics that I work with that I finally was like, oh, I want him on the show. But they put in so much work. It's like, why wouldn't you put these comics on that's funny? You have no idea, dude. I didn't think
there was that much favoritism like that, man.
Oh my God, man, nigga. There's a casino I do out here that I do once a month.
When you guys went to Vegas, how was it when Pedro
He did Vegas.
up?
No, I didn't do Vegas. Well, no, we did Vegas before together, but
that's the infamous show that this nigga fell asleep and shit.
Who?
Oh no, we were in
Was it Vegas?
No, we were in Reno.
Oh, it was Reno. Okay.
When I fell asleep on the bed.
Yeah.
I popped up right before the show.
Yeah.
Man, we were yelling, Pedro!
Yeah, we're trying to get his attention.
They thought I was dead, dog.
Yo. No, that was Reno.
Day, man. So
yeah, no, that was Reno.
There's not a lot to do in Reno. So you're like,
no, unless you gamble.
The little river.
Yeah.
I'm not a gambler, so I just like started drinking early, and then
you could have had a hobo bitch.
You could have had at least 2 hobo bitches. But no, Pedro just headlined Vegas this past weekend.
We had a good time, bro.
Yeah, he just did. He did this place. We did. It's 2
30 at 12:30 in the New Wood Comedy Club,
and they still tried some slick shit.
Lopez.
There still was some slick shit though.
Really?
No, but we.
But he did his thing.
Good.
Yeah, I'm doing it this week. I'm going there to Vegas this weekend.
Let's go, bro.
I'm doing Vegas this weekend, and then Chicago, Indiana, South Bend, Indiana, Chicago, and then I go to New York, St. Louis, and then I'm coming there.
So you guys got your own managers that book you when you guys?
I don't have he doesn't have he has a manager, but not a comedy booker. I book myself, but I'm
we all book ourselves for.
So your reach got to be long as fuck.
What?
Hey, I want to come to your show. Hey, I want to come. Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's really like hey, you got a spot? Let me come. Like we get at each other on a long-term basis. Comics typically book themselves for their shows. That's really how we do it. Unless you on the stadium arena circuit, it's like
and even when I do big theaters,
it's club, local bar. You probably your comic book that, so support us, man. Like
and I'm lucky. I got in when I do theaters, I got in right in that era where they were like, oh, this comic can do a theater. And then I'm gonna tell you who booked me a lot. Now used to book me gigs. Your aunt would actually.
Damn, that wasn't supposed to happen.
That happened.
I'm sorry.
Your aunt would book me.
That wasn't on the top.
And then afterwards,
that was not.
She would say that was a good show, and
I should have never gave your mama that banana.
You always come back at me. Okay.
I should have had
my mother.
I should have told your mama to abort your ass, but I had to go to the vet. I had to take her to the vet and get her tail cut off.
Pistache.
It's all right.
She needed potassium.
You gotta pee. You gotta pee at some point.
No. I trust me. I got for the new year. I got some stuff I'm setting up now, and I'm doing these festivals. I'm gonna be going hard in the paint. Hopefully, these.
Your mother likes plantains better than bananas, though.
Well, of course she did.
Yeah.
Wow. And I'm gonna tell you right now, your aunt's jawbone. Quite strong.
Wow.
Why are we on so late? I don't know.
That's the other thing, Shane. We're almost on a 4-hour show, dog.
We've never done this before.
This is
what spurred this shit?
He started it.
Why you gotta blame the blacker than you do?
I named the dude that's blacker than me. You know what? He started it with the relationship shit. He started it with the relationship shit, which made us go longer. Then he had the audacity to say that the Eminem shit, and then
I was talking about hobo bitches.
And no, that was early.
Nobody said that. You just brought that up.
You brought that up.
Bring up a whole nother.
That was you. And then he gonna actually say, "Well, who's your top 10?" And then you start talking shit. You came in late. And luckily, you redeemed yourself because you say, Raekwon, I was about to say, man, could you not? You full of shit. But you had a really good list. And then that's why we went long, because then Pedro was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Coochie Thomas? Then he went on a rant about YT Johnson's being a suck, fuck, milk. So that was the longest insult. That insult.
That was a run-on sentence if he was writing the paper.
That insult had frequent flyer miles. That I mean,
you don't understand. I hate these raccoon fuck hoe ass bangled niggas that fucking talk this shit dunk beetle dung ass bullshit, man. Like they fucking get on my asshole raspberry ass nerves, nigga. Like motherfuckers like this are spoiled avocado husk ass motherfuckers, dog.
Wait a minute, spoiled. Wait a minute,
they brown
avocado
easily,
ass.
They brown easily in the sunlight.
The fuck?
You old goat mouth grapefruit ass niggas. I hate you. I hate you all. No love in my heart.
Just tell me to go play in the street then, man.
Yo,
don't run across the freeway a couple times, man.
Yeah. God damn. Yeah, like, see, Cooch
Blowfinger, you blowfinger ass, weak ass Eddie Murphy side character ass niggas. Like
Coochie Thomas, you come in so like I don't understand. Every time you come in hot, like it's like go play and go into traffic a few times.
God damn it.
Damn, dude.
Treehead. She said Pedro has a girlfriend and don't think she's homeless. You motherfucker, I've been to her house. I came on her sheets. Not just mine. Like it's like
Did you wipe your dick on the baby towel?
She's got many she has her own towels.
She has her own place.
Treehead. I found a real woman.
Not a homeless woman.
Hey, you got to kidnap her in her own house, Pedro. You got to pay somebody. Somebody got to get that. You got to get your lick back.
I don't leave her.
Pedro, you got to get your lick back,
bro. I don't leave her couch until like, if she got shit to do, I don't give a fuck. I'm naked on her couch.
Pedro
I watch her
Netflix. Pillows off the couch and lays on the hard part.
Yeah.
Wow.
I put my booty on the rim.
Fuck your couch, bitch.
No, but I just met her.
You met her
at the show.
She's real, right? Shane, she's real, dog.
She's real. No, we did a show.
She exists. That's all I mean, right?
Where were we at? Laughlin, Nevada.
Nevada.
Like my test of it is if a woman will go with a shoulder with you and deal with us doing comedy, she get married because this shit is.
By the way, Nicole H, you ain't shit and you ain't my friend. She says so. Pedro is the homeless one this time. I hate you.
I hate you so much.
Had sex look. Does that look like the same background you see?
Fucking pieces of
that motherfucker's homeless.
I let y'all into my life and y'all don't give a fuck. You are horrible people.
you.
Pedro,
why are you gonna give him the finger like
motherfucker?
No. Actually, Pedro,
you're supposed to be on my side. I was gonna let this shit hang between you and Shane,
I seen a blanket.
Nigga, I got a real ass woman.
I don't see no blanket in there like that.
That's really Pedro's place. No, she's cool as fuck. If she wasn't cool, I'd be all over Pedro. Like, the fuck you doing? Like, I literally.
No, y'all have real ass conversations.
Yeah, like I'd be like, the fuck you doing? Who the fuck is this?
You spoke to her, dog. Like, Shane has acknowledged she exists. She exists.
Man, that bitch
she's not imaginary.
Anybody I know. What?
She's not imaginary at all. Like, people like, really? You sure she's not a homeless person? No, she's not. Which is so crazy that y'all keep on it.
Her and I were 48 hours ago. We were arguing in Vegas in front of other people. Like, it's that real. It's like that good of a relationship.
Can she
bro, the pussy and the dick is so good.
Delicates in
We still arguing.
Yeah, no. Like, how long you been married? Because I know I met you a while ago. 20 plus, easy. Because I met you a while ago.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, Do anybody say your wife is imaginary? No.
No.
Why can't you believe it? Like with me now, if it was a woman with me, yeah, she definitely would be imaginary.
Man, I'd be like, man, that's a transgender nigga.
Absolutely a tranny. Yeah, absolutely.
I think she done flipped 3 times because of that motherfucker.
Yeah, that dude is crazy. No.
I want to be a bitch. No, I want to be a
bitch. I haven't. I am on a hiatus. I am about stacking as much
money.
I bullshit you not. I get it.
You ain't wrong, nigga.
No, I mean, because you know what it is? I think that comedy wise, it's so weird right now. You got to be on your shit. And a lot of my energy when I get in a relationship, I don't balance good. I don't really balance good.
Yeah. Nicole said we need to meet her so we can
levels get too high, Shane.
Yeah, I get it. I start.
So Shane, they say
Nicole said.
Well,
oh, Nicole Ace is already talking shit. Vet her for what?
We need to meet her so we can vet her. And honestly, if Shane, your next lady, do not introduce to this.
I'm not. No,
I will not introduce. Like y'all will never meet my lady, ever. That's just not gonna happen. Like, no, trust me.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's supposed to be that way, ain't it? Ain't it though?
Well, no, I mean, I met you.
You build a home together. Y'all do y'all thing, but never will I be like, oh, by the way, babe, Coochie Damas is coming over tonight. Like,
well, damn.
I can't. No,
Damas. No, you could.
I'm bringing my own silverware because that nigga doesn't do dishes.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Because I know you gonna give him the business
enough to fucking eat dinner together.
Oh wow, Treehead's going hard to paint on you, Pedro.
Why the fuck? Why not? What's wrong with us? All right, so
man, I know how to use the bathroom and put the toilet seat up. I don't pee.
Yeah.
Shit.
So Treehead, all I'm gonna say is I love you.
I might leave the refrigerator door open while I'm digging that motherfucker.
Wow.
While you doing it. Treehead said, why the fuck? Why not? What's wrong with us? All I'm gonna say is I love you, babe. But if you don't know why I would not introduce you to my girlfriend, then you're the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's you.
That's all it is.
No, hey, man.
It's like I'm not saying you're the problem.
Pedro, look. Look at me, Pedro. Look.
What up, though?
I will not call you juicy in front of her. I swear to God.
Nigga, you better not, or she gonna watch me fight.
I won't call her. I won't call you juicy. I won't call you sleepy.
Sleepy.
I've done all them things. I know I've done all them things.
Yeah, he has.
I ain't saying I ain't
on the show, which was crazy.
I almost died on the show.
But no, I can say I would invite you and your wife to, if I was with my woman, I would do that. And I know you're gonna give me shit, but I'm gonna give you shit back. And so I'm good with it.
Nina, you see that girl with Shane? Go slap the shit out of her.
Yeah.
In the corner there. Hey.
Yeah. I mean, no, but they want to know. They want to know. It's like some shit you keep to your shit yourself.
All right, guys, we've been on a 4-hour show.
4 hours and 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And thank you, Cooch, for being brave enough.
Yeah, but he came in hot. But luckily, you had a great list.
I know y'all got problems.
You was saying shit to Pedro.
I said I don't have to come in hot. You started the motherfucking
No,
shit.
I didn't. You said something to Pedro about the
Look
fucking
here,
list
white boy.
Okay, yes, I am. Like, first off, I'm a light-skinned nigga.
This is what it sounds like when Thanksgiving go bad.
And yes, the light makes me look even lighter.
Sound terrible on
Hey, he's like a Canadian version. He's like a non-Canadian version of Drake. We call him Shank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm the hard version of Drake. No, but you said some shit because Pedro said something about the music, and then you came in on that. And then I was like, you better have your list ready. And then you had your list ready.
Duh.
That's all.
I didn't know if you had. And then we both asked Pedro for his list. So that was, you know what? In fact, fuck it. In fact, you started it.
Saying his fucking list and shit.
You started it. Yeah.
Hip hop will fuck shit up, man.
It'll fuck shit up. But no, check it. All right. We usually
we should end the show.
We usually have the end with a political topic that has some substance.
Oh,
but
it's angry.
No, I'm not doing it because it's so angry. It's about Jack Smith and how I want him to put this motherfucker in jail and have his whole asshole like pulled over his forehead. Which damn. No, I mean the shit he just said about you didn't see that shit he just said on Fox about he's gonna have the army go after people he don't like. You ain't see that
Trump
shit?
said that shit?
Flat out. Flat out.
Yeah, I heard him say that like
and then they ask him, "Are you sure that's what you want to say?" Basically, and this motherfucker doubled down.
Shane, you know my tactic. You know I'm armed.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, all of that shit don't mean nothing to me, dog.
Hey, the thing I was gonna put up.
Please knock on my door aggressively, please.
Yeah, check it out. But before we go, and we'll be back on tomorrow. I don't even know what we're gonna do tomorrow because we did 4 hours. The reason that the January 6th was a planned thing ahead of time. They had paid for their hotels. They paid for the shirts that they were wearing.
He told them to come.
They paid for them.
To a fucking.
I told you that they walked around that just like they knew how to get around that motherfucker.
Come on, my dude.
Yeah. So I got the footage. I got the information on it, and that's what I was gonna post up about it. And that was my shangri, but I'm gonna save it. But because it's still gonna be relevant tomorrow and the next day. But I'm driving to Vegas Thursday morning.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully my eye heal up by then. My eye's so fucked up.
Hey man, you can't be letting cats piss in your face.
I didn't let nobody piss in my face, man.
I said a cat, motherfucker. I didn't say no.
It wasn't a cat pissing in my face. I tore my cornea.
You got a pink eye from a fucking.
That's not pink eye. It was cornea.
It's called a hornea.
Yeah, this little Don't let bitches sit on your face while they got a yeast infection. It's bad. And
that's conjunctivitis, dog.
So you're telling me that because you have experience doing that shit?
No, I wouldn't like to. No. If I showed you my eye up close, it's a tear at the top of it, like this. Looks like a horseshoe.
What would you do? You scratched it or something?
No, I slept in my lenses, and when I took the lenses off, they were dried in my eye. And when you pull them off, it pulled
that.
Because they dried up and it.
They dried up in my eye.
Damn.
Listen to the instructions, y'all. All right. Savage, fuck your feelings. Facts matter. We got to get out.
Our guest star.
Is this a record? I think we did a 4-hour show.
This is a record.
Shout out to Cooch.
This is a record. I'm going to get me a spinach wrap. Y'all, that sounded weird.
That was the least hardest ass thing you could say.
Yo, first off, motherfucker.
The blackest show on American dog. You see how black I am right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me a spinach wrap, bitches. That don't sound hard.
It's healthy as fuck. All right,
I'm fat and I'm gonna trim down my
streamlining. You
streamline. Yeah, I'm built like a bag of broken dreams, so I got to get that together. Like a failed baseball player.
It's like you just look like 4 people at the fucking train station.
Yeah, I was like, who that's nigga standing up there? That's one nigga standing there.
Who that nigga on that nag?
I look like a Ninja Turtle.
Coach.
Yeah.
Coach, thank you for chiming in today.
Thank you for chiming in on the show.
We always appreciate you, bro. You're magic, bro.
And even though you say the worst shit about my mother, I appreciate it.
Y'all have a special relationship. And that's all good. It's all good, dog. Somebody got to do it. Savage AF, man.
All right, yo, we out of here. Maybe we'll be back tomorrow. I don't even know. All right. Later.
I'm gonna click this.